Good morning and welcome. I thought we are done already with this season. However, there came a build in with an absolute broken mechanic between oil grenade and incinerate, which leads to infinite damage stacking. Maybe bugged mechanic, but I'm not entirely sure if it is actually bugged. So we're gonna call this the Witchhunter Ignite, a solo self-found challenge. I cleansed the whole account. 0 currency, 0 gold, 0 everything. We're gonna do the same as with a Wyvern from the beginning to the end. Because this truly is something illegal. Make Commander Cody, good to see you there. Hope you're excited for this as much as I am. Be a bit slower than yesterday where we did that little speed run in 4 hours to mapping. Now, gonna take our time to answer more questions, a more relaxed one.
Well, that was unexpected.
But we definitely need to get to level 31 as fast as possible, because that's when we're gonna get oil grenade. And that's when shit hits the fan. A lot. Because they changed how Ignite works. Ignite can be used to now stack ignites. And if you ignite an oily ground, what's gonna happen is that the whole oily ground suddenly stacks ignites. And that's going to be quite something. Hello Sin, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're excited that we didn't swap games. Because it was do this build, right? Or we're gonna move over to do some Diablo 4, which we anyways have to do, right? We also have some other games up and coming, so it was like, do I really want to swap games now? Is there another build we could do? Well, there is another build you could do. So we got a few more days. Path of Exile Entertainment. Doop, 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 doop. Sir, could you please reload that weapon? We're gonna look out that we don't get a laggy server, because just yesterday we had a super laggy server. It was like maximum frustration, and this looks exactly like the problem yesterday. It was going up and down. It was horrible. Okay, no iron ring this time. That has me absolutely sad. Projectile damage, yabba dabba doo. So let's do the smart thing first and swap the server from Milan over to Amsterdam again. Yesterday Amsterdam was crazy. Let's hope that today Amsterdam is better again. Because we're not going to play with a laggy connection. That's... I think it's way higher than it should possibly be. Wow. I know we're still on this one is still Milan. No, actually he swapped that one to Amsterdam already, and it's this. What is happening to the EU servers, my friends? I'm gonna close this one before it starts downloading more thingies again. Weirdness. Okay, well, I really don't want to go in Frankfurt, because the last time Frankfurt has been a good server is quite a while ago, right? That's been not the one. Okay, we're going for our explosive grenade, and we also have to get our frost rounds going. So the start is going to be eerily similar to what it is always for grenades, right? Get some frost shooties in. As you can see, we have no gold, so that 26 from selling. We're going to identify these two to just sell them for a bit more money. Sadly, that one wasn't worth more. That one was worth the same. So this gives me like at least enough money back to buy some scrolls. Anvina, good to see you there. How are you doing? Hope I can get you excited for another playthrough. I know it's been many, but I'm just having too much fun. What can I say? Hey, come on. I want my first Vaal chest. Orb of Transmutation and a Rattling Scepter. Well, at least the Orb of Transmutation. I'll take it. I hate to for anything, but it's the game just held tight, held tight, held tight. I mean, you're not wrong, sir. However, I still have to mess around with my paladin, and I have like a amazing fun paladin build waiting for me that I will have to wrap up this season. But I'm definitely not planning to play the tower in Diablo 4. I mean, they brought in a new endgame mechanic, which is pretty much not new, and it's also not good, and it's also not like, yeah. It's everything that you really, really don't want from an endgame mechanic, to be honest. Okay, we got this one, we get that, but I wanted to find the... frost thingy first. So we're looking for the camp, because there's obviously the camp where you get the skill gem. Which is usually at the start. I wonder, where did I miss that camp with the skill? There, you know, fire. Where did I miss the camp with the skill gem? It couldn't be there. Am I blind? Always a chance. Now this is where the frozen lady is going to be in a second. But I mean, where's the camp with the skill gem? Oh, he's just not finding it. Oh, good point, Chan. Good point. Before we forget about this, let's get our filter running, right? That we gotta do still. Also made a mistake here. Didn't get my... Bitte meinen Schatz? Ja, doch, der Hut, den krieg ich noch. Das ist ein... Ja, das passt mir noch. Ich gebe ihn mal her. Seht ihr? Passt mir. Ein bequemes Band. Kann ich anziehen, danke. That's my beekeeper costume, Chan. Because I'm the beekeeper, you know? It's like, it's not a Jason Statham cosplay. Yeah, I know. Similar. But my family is going as a bunch of bees, and I am going as the beekeeper. Oh, not having like your frost skill early on is really upsetting. I'll say that. Where's my frost burst child? We hit him with the frost burst. Okay, what do we have here? We at least get a like chest with a lot of strength, and we get a belt. So we'll take this one, and we'll take that. A single crossbow inside. The Grelwood is there. I haven't found the camp with a bonus skill gem. I kind of feel a bit stupid here right now. Like, the camp is always close to the entrance, is always close to the start. And I doubt that it's like here, but maybe, right? Boosted. Thank you for the 18 months of support. Boosted. Good to see you there, partner. Ah, see, it's not here as well. Where the clunkety cluck did I miss the camp with the skill gem? I feel so stupid right now. I mean, seriously. I've never had to look this long in the area. Oh, I have fallen and I can't get up before all the wolves see me. That's weird. Oh, I guess then we're going back. And I got 102 money already, so I could probably buy myself a new crossbow if I wanted to. It feels like bad to go back to the start. Boosted. Thank you for the 18 beautiful months of support. Too many more to come. Easy level up. More projectile damage. I'll have to get my frost burst rounds. Oh, let's go. Let's get the hatchery, chat. Let's get it. This one can have some really like good items. Doesn't have to, but can. Okay. Oh, found it. I mean, these are really not optional, right? If you think the temple's optional this season, then you have been deceived. But I'm really missing my frost shot here right now. I mean, like, seriously. I get this, like, this here, this elite, and it's refusing to die. Ooh. Like, in the beginning, you like, notice how important the frost skill is, right? Crazy. A Crimson Amulet. Yeah, at least that, ladies and gentlemen. Life regeneration per second. Let's magic it up as well. Right? Increased spell damage. Wow. Yikes. But hey, the life regeneration I'm going to take. I mean, considering that you have like 74 life and you get like 3 life regeneration per second, I think we hit it like a jackpot there. I am cornered and I can't get out. I am cornered. I can't get out. Should really go back to get myself the level 1 frost skill, because right now this is like really horrendous. But I guess we'll have to bully through, chat. Should be possible. And we're quickly just gonna make our way to the, what's it called again? To the Devourer. Kill him quickly. And get a new crossbow. Get our next skill gem. Be happy about it. Done. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. One. Oh, you meanie beanie. This time you were like way too fast on the road. Like usually he stays a lot in one place before he actually jumps, right? What was that now? Little guy. Whoa, hold on. Why are you so quick on the jump? Okay, we get him stunned. Holy. And we get him ignited at least. Jeez. Can't wait for the real ignite stacking later on. It'll be really interesting. Finally an ignite character with a new ignite mechanic, Chan. I hope you're as excited as I am for that. I'm playing Druid with crossbow and grenades because it has a lot of area effect and extra fire ignition and passive skill. Yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, there's nothing inherently like wrong or bad about the idea of doing that. I think it might turn out pretty good. Let's pick up everything because I need all the funds, right, that I can get. A little bit. I need everything. Okay, what we got here? We got gloves that are 2 to 3 physical damage. That's huge. The rest of the stuff is not really worth it. However, this is a next tier item, so that should be worth some money. And the smithing hammer should be worth some money as well, right? We're gonna like see which items can we identify that will definitely net us fun, like 33, 2, 6, this is 8, this is 5, this is 7, this is 14. We like 4 or 5 money, which is like we're like really running out. Explosive grenade into the Sean. Gotta get my 3. We want a new crossbow. 4 to 6. 2 levels to projectile skills. What is more important? 2 to 7. 4 to 6 is nice. 2 to 7 is like 4 to 6 brings it up to 18. This is obviously here at 19, right? And if it gets physical, it just goes higher. So I guess I gotta take the 9 to 19 here. In the beginning, like all damage is better than anything else. So we'll mess with that. Check for boots that have movement speed, even though I could probably not afford them, but we at least have to check, right? The Druid video, excellent. Well, I'm happy you enjoyed it. That was like, I'm really proud of that one. Okay, let's see, chat, if I'm crazy and the actual camp with a bonus skill gem is up here. Because I'm still second guessing myself. Like, I know it's somewhere on the map, right? We know the skill gem camp does exist and it's always there. But I have never had the situation where I couldn't find it. Here, it's here. That's crazy. I am so upset with the game right now. Permafrost bolts. Because permafrost bolts are just simply better than the fragmentation rounds used early, because you can at least freeze people, right? And then you can shatter them, worst case scenario. What build should I do first, your Jin build or the Ice Poison Spear? The Jin build is more intuitive. The Ice Poison Spear is pretty much playing around with tricks inside the game to really get it working. Where the Jin build is just like, oh yeah, stack minion skills, yeah, go crazy, and then you kind of have it, right? I've never seen it not on the edge, dude. It's not only me, right? I was weirded out about this. Oh, blue. See now you freeze them, and then you can shatter them. So freeze, shatter, boom. Oh, blue item. Okay, let's quickly make our loot filter too. I'm gonna forget about doing that. Wow. The hooded one this early in this economy. Okay, no complaint. Followed up straight up by the witch. I'll take that. Children. 1, 2. Yeah. There's the quickest way to get rid of her, right? Just freeze her, and boom, and dead. Okay, we get another gem level that is going to be... I mean, last time we do a fire, magnified area. But I think fire achievement is just better because it's damage as extra fire damage. And that's just it, right? So on top of the damage that we're dealing as extra fire damage, and then we're just zooting. And obviously, if you now get like a crossbow that does a lot of lightning damage, that's unfortunate, but I think it's okay to do that. It works nicely on top. I would have assumed the Grim Tangle is here, but it might have been more inward, so it might have been... It must be further down. I mean, we know... No, the Grim Tangle was this close, huh? See? I'm not crazy. Yes. Joker, thank you for your Prime subscription and support. Joker, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. We're excited for a full day of Path of Exile fun. And we should definitely get to level 31 today. We have enough time for that, that's for sure. And hopefully we're also getting even further. It's the checkpoint, but we're gonna miss out on our friend. We want to kill our friend. Right? Wait, before we go to that checkpoint, I like to pick up both potions, right? So we can pick him up. Okay, Filter Blade has loaded. Hopefully. Sorry. To make sure that Filter Blade loads. I can make myself a create new filter. Gonna be semi-strict. Let's keep the normal filter style this time. Auto adjust campaign. We're gonna play a merc. Crossbow. I don't want any armor energy shield gear. It's armor, and armor evasion rating gear, but I don't want evasion rating gear. Yeah, something like this. Probably. Oh no, that was wrong. Shit. I need campaign. I need mercenary. I need this. And I need staves. Because we need a stave for... Yes. We need a stave for... Oh, wow. Back to my filters. All filter pages are like... Wow. Okay, I gotta delete some filters, chat, because it seems like all my filters are all my, you know... My filters are full. God damn it, I made too many filters. Okay, again, strict, campaign, mercenary, crossbow, staves, no energy shield gear, no evasion rating gear. Axe board, merc oil, because it's going to be a special kind of merc, right? Where we need to tap incinerate. Be like a very interesting kind of gameplay. So it's called merc oil. So what with the final time of Wolf Speed Brand, I missed at the end. Fuman, we had 4 hours, and we could have done sub 4 hours if we didn't screw up around, and we definitely have to fine-tune some of the passive points, because the Druid at some point runs into the problem that he turns somewhat squishy. I think I knew how to fix that problem, right? How to address that. But it was definitely something where you're like, man, you shouldn't be this squishy at this point. Maybe over jewels, maybe over a few different passive points, right? Jimmy, good to see you there. Cheers. When you playing Hearthstone? Many, many years ago, my friend. My career as a content creator started back in the days with Hearthstone. Many moons back. Many, many moons back. Wow, I get super stuck there. See, he's frozen, and then you gotta shatter him. It's like kills everyone around. Very efficient. So shoot, and then shattered. It just pretty much kills everyone in a circle around. So, oh, here. So again, freeze. Make sure that one gets frozen. Boom. My favorite mechanic on the mechanic on the mercenary early on. It just works so well. Uncut skill gem 2. That's the last one we need. Brimmed helmet also. Thank you very much. I can identify the armor evasion rating boots. And we can pick up these tattered robes to also give ourselves fragmentation round. What platform do you use for the game planner? I use Mobilytics for the game planner. Okay, let's check these here. They're very important because they often have the next tier of item, right? So I am having a makeshift crossbow, and there could easily be a white or a blue next level crossbow in there. I highly recommend checking these refined arms, especially in solo Self Found. And that I'm turning here a bit unlucky. This is crude bows, iron spears, right? So it's all the things that I don't need. Aha. 1, 2. Medium mana flash. Fine arms, changeling talisman, great. I don't need that. However, my loot filter would consider this. It actually makes sense that the loot filter considers changeling talisman because you can use it for pounds. You wanted to like speed up your playthrough time in general, right? So you can just add pounds to your build. It actually always works for every single build. 2 monsters, please die. Last checkpoint all the way up here, but we didn't actually get a single better crossbow. I'm a bit miffed about that. Everyone around him. Ooh, I gotta get that superior oak great hammer. We need to throw you out. Because superior also always means easy access to upgrade materials. I've been following your Wyvern build, and it's been really fun, but I'm stuck on Act 3 right now. But why Act 3? Like, Act 3 is the one act where you get the super damage as the Wyvern, right? That's the act where you shouldn't be stuck. Okay, see, we're freezing him. Then we're gonna get the fragmentation rounds and blast him. Oh, I threw my grenades a bit too far. Oh, please, Rusted King, come here. Ah, shoot. Was trying to cheese him. You know, if you can get him close to one of these cronies and he's frozen, I could bonus shatter that. An Orb of Alchemy early. That is quite interesting. Wait, let me get the Twig Circle. That one is going to be worth a pretty penny, right? We're going to throw you out because you're not going to worth anything. Let's not forget it's solo self-found, right? So I have to really make sure that I take everything. Wait, we need to put this into our stash first. Oh god, he renamed all the stash tabs. No, you did it. You renamed all the stash tabs again. Did you? That last time already. It's gonna break my mind too. Okay, we need to keep you for now. Identify that. This one has a socket too that needs to be kept, right? Get a few more ID scrolls because they're obviously going to turn everything into more money. I need 1,000. Okay, that is 114. 28, that's 19, that's 5. Don't really get anything good from there. So we get our Flesh Grenade. Thank you very much. Flesh Grenade is OP. Love to have it. Flash Grenade. Let's put that is R, that is T. Thing. Twisted Spikes. We get a 9 to 16 crossbow. This is an 8 to 16. That's an 8 to 15. I still like, I want the projectile skills, right? Because the projectile skills would be crazy. Potentially. But right now the flat damage is better than the projectile skills. We will magic that one up. Let's get out of here. I mean, I just need 1,000 gold somehow. I feel like this season went from hero to zero, sir. I mean, that might be for you the case, because you're having different fun than I am having, sir. Not everyone enjoys the same thing, and that's fine. But I guess only the people that spend way too much time playing Path of Exile feel like this went from hero to zero. Because everyone that spend a medium time with Path of Exile still has a lot of content left to do.
No getting through here.
So we get our 2 grenades. Put the Rusted King down on his knees. I'm not going to get the pounds in. The pounds in feels a bit silly. Like there's a level 2. I don't need that. I need another level 1 support gem, though. Because I need to really quickly... Passion Staff. We don't need that yet, but it's going to be money. Spear Merc works well. Yeah, but we're planning to do something with Oil Grenade. I'm not sure if you're aware of it, but Oil Grenade is actually broken, secretly. I wasn't aware of this mechanic until this morning. I saw a video about it, and I was like, yeah, we need to do this in Soul Self-Found. So the mechanic is essentially that Incinerate stacks Ignite. So you know, like it actually stacks Ignite. It doesn't ignite once. It goes like Ignite, 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 and it compounds it. So it's like infinite damage. And if you use the Oil Grenade and you incinerate the Oil Grenade with Incinerate, right? Then you're pretty much getting an Oil Ground that stacks its Ignite on the opponent indefinitely. And that leads to probably illegal map clears. So I'm looking forward to that. See what we can do with this. It's gonna be, it's the oiled up build, Grandis. Yeah, I mean it's the oiler build, definitely. Not sure if I'm gonna get away with it. You know how it is. I have the authorities take us away. It was him, officer. It was him. It's boring as fuck after 400 hours. Well, I have 800 plus, so I disagree. So let's be real. No. I disagree wholeheartedly with your assumption that the game gets boring after 400 hours. And it heavily depends on what are you doing in those 400 hours. We're going to go back to look for the druid because I feel like not killing the druid is a big mistake. So if you in those 400 hours only played the top meta build and always just rushed into the end game and just played the end game and then tried to get yourself currency and that kind of stuff, yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure you're going to hate life at some point. It always comes down how you're playing game and how you're spending time with games, to be honest with you. But as always, everyone has a lifetime for a game, and you should not try to stretch that lifetime into the infinite and beyond, right? Because we all enjoy things different. If you try to stretch something further than it's supposed to be stretched, then, well, that's going to then lead into a misery community where you keep playing a game even though you're actually miserable about the game. And who wants that, right? I mean, look at Call of Duty players, right? They're like, no, 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 this year will be different. This year, the game will finally be... No, trust me, bro. This is Call of Duty 27. Call of Duty, like, it's going to be they're different. It's different. I swear, it's going to be different. What is it that you're enjoying at this point? Making things work and solving problems. So what do I enjoy? We're now playing a mercenary, okay? We're playing it on solo self-found because solo self-found has the unique challenge. I have nothing. I'm poor. I'm dirt poor. I have no currency. I have no market. I have to work with what I get. So I put a limitation on myself that increases my fun because I, you know, got to work in the confinedness of that challenge. And the goal is to obviously make this build work, function, because it has some challenges to overcome. We got to see, like, how do we do the defense and everything. And then obviously to scale it into the end game and see how long will it take for us to take down the Arbiter Vash. So that's what I'm tremendously enjoying, to make these work. Now, as always, not everyone enjoys this because some people play the campaign once and then they want to end themselves because that was it for them. And yeah, then you definitely have limited fun ahead of you than I have because I can play this campaign as many times as I want. You know, there's no stopping me. I can keep going. You cannot stop me. This is now number 10 or so this season, and I got a few more in me. Oh, you better don't try. Hey, Vidus Pony, Dankeschön. Thank you for the 6 months of support. Here's this. This is Path of Exile 2. The one and only. Okay, we found the one burial tomb already. And we also found the ring. Now, we know that Una had a ring for us that cost 1,000, chat. But we still don't have 1,000, which is crazy. My druid did actually get an iron ring in the first 2 minutes of the game. Which makes me so sad that I don't have one right now. This is like how different also runs can go. That's why I'm saying like every run is fun. Because again, my druid got an iron ring from the miller. Which means like in the first 2 minutes of the game, I already doubled my damage. I literally started the game double damage. That's it. So obviously now with this character, I did not have that. So like inherently, it's going to be a harsher journey. Just because of that. If you play a contagious build, you probably mean a contamination leveling build with essence drain and so on. We did one of those for our Disciple of Rashta. At least the start of Disciple of Rashta was with contamination. Okay, we get a jacket, chat, a golden one. That is armor and energy shield. There's an iron crown. This has rarity of items found, which is actually useful. You know what? I'm gonna definitely teleport back because I want to sell this stuff. I need the money. Okay, we got a makeshift crossbow that is still the early tier, so that's useless. We got boots and we get a new helmet. So I gotta check the boots. I gotta check the helmet. That's life per second. Life per second is good. I like that. The talisman gotta go away because it's quality. The rest of the stuff can be sold off.
I heard you. Stick to the cards.
Okay, friendly.
Take a look.
Take this. Barely even worth the money. Oh, let's see if that talisman becomes more worth it when I ID it. 2, 3, 4, 5. That did not even become worth more for IDing it. Staff, see, also like sometimes items just don't get worth more. So this is 8% increased item rarity. Fine, I actually need to use that one. Wasn't sure if I wanted to, but yeah, item rarity in the beginning is useful. Nothing from this, nothing from this. Check for another 8% rarity. I'd like to have that. Did Una still have the ring? She doesn't have the ring anymore. I got scammed. Is this your favorite new ARPG currently? Well, it's not new, first and foremost, right? But no. I just like Path of Exile per se, because Path of Exile is a good fun game to play. But also the season is over, so like I like Path of Exile because it brought out new content, right? New fun content that's enjoyable to play. But I also did enjoy the Diablo season. They just overlapped, so that was unlucky. I mean, in a few months, we get another Diablo season that's not going to overlap with Path of Exile then, hopefully, right? So we're going to be playing that. And then we got, like, in February, there should actually come something Diablo-wise where Path of Exile doesn't have anything. So then you're going to see me, like, hogging Diablo, probably. And we got some other shenanigans coming, so... It's a year old now. Yep. It's a year old now, and it's going to take at least another whole year to be ready for out of early access. I don't think, I mean, it's going to be crazy then, because when the game actually leaves early access, you're going to have so many people who are going to play Path of Exile for the first time, because when it leaves early access, it's going free to play, right? And that's just going to be very interesting in my eyes. I mean, the time where everyone is going to come, you're going to have so many new players. I'm going to have to rehash all our beginner guides. Right? I'm going to have to redo the crafting for dummies, the like everything, literally. It's going to be certainly an interesting time ahead. You recommend Diablo 4 right now? I would always recommend Diablo 4. It's in a great state. However, if you want the most out of Diablo, which is probably like a bit of a disappointment to many, you will have to buy both expansions. So sure, you could play Diablo without set expansions. However, with set expansions, you just have more, right? I mean, especially that you get to play the Paladin already and that kind of stuff. Otherwise, you're going to end up like missing parts of the content because you simply don't have the expansion. And that's shitty. It's probably the biggest complaint about Diablo. I mean, it's not a surprise that Blizzard does apply this strategy, right? Because people are paying them for it. Well, you know, people are stupid enough to pay. Why would they ever not do it? That's the whole point. Okay, another support gem for Flash Grenade. I like to do the lead on Flash Grenade early, but it has such a low percentage that it's not worth it. You could technically go for Concentrated Area and just say screw the size of it and just use it as a more of a like controlled area burst, right? Where it then lands, it does do more damage. I wonder how well that actually does work out. Should still, especially like for these. I mean, you want your explosive grenade to be as big as possible. I am so stuck and can't go further. This one should actually do good also with Concentrated Area. Because you often need it like for a quick blast when you're surrounded by enemies, right? Then just... You've been... Okay, we got a temple, ladies and gentlemen. Iron Ring, finally. Do we want to alchemy orb this up? Probably just magic it. Ooh, nice. See, that's what we're talking about. This big damn chat. It's amazing. Okay, we need to leave before we go in because we got shit to sell. And optimally, we would actually try to get a crossbow for this. How's the witch hunting going? It's going to be really good, hopefully. Wait, Witchhunter generally is a good class, and it's also very fun to play. So I'm not in too much of a worry that we're going to do good or bad with this one. But what I wanted is a 10s crossbow. So this is the next tier of crossbow, right? So this is like the item level 8, where this one is the item level 2. So I think about taking this crossbow with me. It only costs 89. And then we could magic it up, worst case scenario, or I could alchemy orb it up, depending on what we're finding. Maybe we're also finding a shrine of alchemy inside of the temple. And that would be amazing, right? We tried the new Divine-Craft dungeon in Where Winds Meet. It's very cool, spooky, and Elden Ring inspired, Ronan. The new one, did they finally unlock the prison? I haven't done the prison yet. No, Ronan. I wasn't even aware that it unlocks today. Yeah, 16th. You're right. It should have actually unlocked today. Thank you for reminding me. I completely missed it. I should have made a video about it, so I feel a bit stupid. I mean, is it worth it to come back, or is it like one of these short-term thingies? You know what I mean? So like, it's cool they made this, but it's like lock it in, do it once, and then already lock out again. Right? That's a bit of a problem with a lot of the Where Winds Meet content right now. It's not that the content is bad. It's just like you do it and you're done. You know? I mean, yeah, you do it and you're done, but you know what I mean? Like, okay, let's go into the temple, chat. Let's hope for the best. First temple visit. This is Soul Self Found. Yes, Dozis. This is the Soul Self Found 0 to Hero second challenge. We cleared the whole stash. I migrated everything over. I have nothing again. I am completely dirt ass effing poor. And we're going to make the best out of it. Okay, I get a sealed vault early. Damn it, and 2 bronze works. That's actually pretty nice. Let's build a road forward right away. Then we're going to put the vault here on the side with the bronze work, and bronze work. This is going to be interesting what this one puts out, huh? Okay, Ronan, I'll be checking it out. I mean, were the 18 chests easy to find, or did you struggle finding those 18 chests? Okay, this is an exalted workbench. That's good. Because if I had a magicked up item, or if I had a rare item, we could already use this. And now it kind of makes me want to just alchemy orb my 1 crossbow. So again, we have this crossbow. I could alchemy orb this up. But we're going to check what other things we got first. So what like the bronze works actually has in pedo. Good bow is useless for me. Yeah, this one is going to be harsh to kill early on. But hey, I get my Frostburst round, so... I mean, this guy here is like a real nuisance. We're ready. We're ready. Oh, ow. Good. Level up. Easy. That's a forging workbench. This is going to be greatly improves the quality of an item early on. Interesting. I like that. Okay, more damage. Check the other. Oh, no. Shit. The workbenches are always going to be the same, so I need to check the other guardhouse first. Why the guardhouse? Because the guardhouse is definitely going to be the one that has, like, whatever in there, right? So it's going to be, like, a either Exalted, Alchemy, or Regal. And I need to know that for our next step. Because obviously, we don't want to Exalted up a normal crossbow. Why would I want to... This is a Regal workbench. So what do we do now? I could use my normal magic together with the... It's 40% physical damage and attack speed. Then we're going to Regal the whole thing up. We got Ac rating, but it's a lower Ac rating. That was the suffix, so we actually get saved from that one. Because it could have been worse if that turned out to be like the Ac rating on the top, right? Oh boy, that would have straight up ruined the crossbow. Sealed vault, ladies and gentlemen. What currency can you get from a sealed vault early on? There is a unique crossbow that helps with cult builds, which would be the Rampart Raptor. That's an Exalted Orb. Guess we'll take it, chat. Then we teleport back. We're gonna go for the bonus exalted workbench we had here. So this is going to give this crossbow... Wait, did I forget? I forgot to regal it up. Am I stupid? I just magicked it up and then I didn't even regal it up. I blame it on you, chat. I will find a way to blame this on you. Okay, wait, did we not regal this up? Yeah? What did No, I regaled up the crossbow. Oh my goodness, I was looking at the wrong crossbow. Oh, yo. I'm blaming this on you, Chan. This is Path of Exile 2, my friend. We're gonna go to the Exalted Workbench, take this crossbow, and hope that it gets like 22 physical damage. It got 2 projectile skills. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going places. Now we can go to the Bronze Works and also improve the quality of the item. So we're gonna weasel out even more damage. Suddenly we're sitting at 20% quality. I mean, this pretty much, like, if you look at this, 131 damage and 90. So we get 40 damage more per grenade. Because we're throwing 3 grenades, right? We're not throwing 1 grenade. So it's like 131 times everything. See? And greatly improves the quality, sadly. Resolve, Blacksmith, and a Felt Club. So quality improvement on this one is useless. Can I do it on rings? No, we can't do it on rings. So I'm gonna do it on this mask, which has here increased rarity of items found. Well, and it's the worst I can do here, but it is the only thing I can do. Should we use our 1 exalted orb that we have for this crossbow? Yeah. 326 physical, let's go. 326 physical is a tier 9, but it gets multiplied up by the tier 8. So that's pretty good. Lucky me. Getting the crossbow up, chat. I like it. We're going to go to the second Mausoleum of the Praetor. Why do you take the scrap instead? You can't do it at this point. You can only do this from tier 4 on. From Act 4 on. So I am forced to upgrade there. I'm not sure how do I say this now? I never liked that change, so I would prefer if you from this act on could take them already. But they kind of want you to actually use the mechanics as intended, I guess. But personally for me, it just feels like, you know, you should have just allowed us to, from the beginning on, pull it out. That's just me. Simple man. Okay, we're looking for the rounded thing. So you're running around here, and we're looking for a half circle masonry. This one here. This half circle masonry. That tells you that there is the man, the myth, the legend that we're looking for. The Praetor is waiting there. I'm going to throw out the club. I'm going to get the superior. This is not Druid, sir. This is not Druid. This is Witchhunter. This is a mercenary. We're going to play a mercenary. We're going to go all the way to, again, from level 1 to Arbiter Down. That's the plan for this build. My favorite Druid build is my Wyvern. By the way, Savage, we weren't answering you. We had like a question on YouTube and a question on Twitch at the same time. They're both Druid related, right? That new crossbow, chat, absolutely deadly. I mean, look at the damage. He just got destroyed. I mean, seriously. I want this fur plate potentially, but I need to take this for the money. Do you even map, Joel? Sir, you might have missed this, but the last week we leveled up our Wyvern solo Self-Found to mapping. Then we played in mapping for 12 to 14 hours roughly. Yeah. And get the character all the way to Arbiter Down.
What is this? Graves! Isabel! Torko!
I'm sorry you missed that. It was super fun. Okay, if I get a socket in here, we could put the iron rune on it. Since this is like full, I mean, sure, 14% of 35 is not a lot, so we're better with 4 to 6 fire damage, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And this is almost going to kill him already. Look at that. Chat, absolutely illegal crossbow. That's crazy. How was your experience learning my second language? I never had to learn my second language because I was 1 year in America as a kid. And I was more or less forced to learn or not be able to communicate. A bit of a difference, you know, when you don't have a choice. Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted over on the YouTube. Ashraf, that's very kind of you. No, it was learn or die, pretty much.
Stick to the cairns.
My case. But better get it done quick, you know? He did not rename everything. This makes me very unhappy. I'm blind and I don't see my socket tab. This is the maps. This is leveling. That was delirium. That was uniques. That was essences. That's flasks. Where's the socket tab? You're the socket tab. Okay, thank you for the identification. Good sir. We don't need you. That would have been a fantastic bow. That would have been a fantastic thingy. 25 max life. I'll take that. Sell you. Helmet goes out. That mace goes out too. We're finally rich, John. Don't need that. Okay, we have better chest pieces, but we don't want that. That is a 15 to 28 crossbow, Chad. See, like, it's not better than what we have, but it comes close to it. But it doesn't have the attack skills. Crazy crossbow, though, to just find like that in the store. Like, seriously, what the hell?
Till next time.
Okay, do you have another iron ring? That's a fire resistance ring with 30%. I kind of want to buy it. And I want to slam the alchemy orb on it and just be happy. Because having a fire resistance ring early on like this, come on, Chad. It's terrible! Well, you know what? It's bonus fire damage, so my grenades are fire damage. I feel like we did everything the right way. I won't be dragged down for this, Chad. This was the right decision, clearly. And anyone saying no is just lying to themselves. How do you reset your character progression, Mr. Earl? You can go under migration, and I migrated everything from solo Self Found over to my other league, and then it just takes everything out of my stash. It takes everything out of my... It takes all my money and so on and just migrates that over. And then in the normal league, you can remove it from those stashes, and then those stashes just vanish. Kind of like how it works. Did you have a stone charm in the stock shop? Don't need a stone charm at this point, sir. But I should have bought it, probably, Lander. Because last time I didn't actually have a stone charm even in the end game. Couldn't find one. Okay, we got Tim Chan. I mean, that's crazy levels of damage early on. 180. Ah, damn, son. The crossbow is going to be quite useful for a while. Look at that. That's just HP gone. Damn, son. Damn. We almost have him killed before you can like go through. You can't actually kill him, by the way. They made that impossible. Did you ever face the issue? Yes, I mean, the servers are terrible. I had to this morning swap from Amsterdam to Frankfurt, or the game was unplayable for me. What happened with the monk? The monk was just for the speedrun, Katie. So just having fun for the speedrun, and now we're over to the mercenary to strength. The cooldown recovery rate, actually, so I can use my abilities more often. Now we're for the mercenary for the actual soul self-found build. So the monk was literally just speedrun fun. Proof of concept, pretty much. We still have to put the planner for that one out. They released all the acts yet. The acts are not done yet. We're waiting for Act 5 because we're currently having the interlude acts, and we're waiting for Act 6. I'm not sure if there's going to be an Act 7 and 8 or not. But yeah. We already have seen, though, parts of Act 6 or 5. Because you got Aziri, who's communing with a beast, who then turns into Super Aziri at the end of the temple. And the assumption is that Aziri is going to be a part of the fixed story, because obviously her communing with the beast and everything kind of fits into the whole narrative right now that we have going on. How long did you take with the campaign for the monk? We got to 4 hours, but we pretty much could have done it a tad faster. Okay, we got the concentrate area multi-shot. We got the explosive grenade with the fire tumor and the multi-shot. I'm not going to put anything in the fragmentation rounds and or the frost rounds because they're literally unnecessary. Right, we don't need the 2 skills longer as soon as we get the gas grenade. Yeah, on launch they said 6 acts, but maybe that changed over time now. Who knows? If that is still the actual plan, or if they have already gone for something different. Development process will show. I just finally want to be able to play the full campaign, but not only the full campaign. So for me, what's important is what I really would like. So I want all the acts that we don't have to do any like temporary content anymore. And I would also like to have all the trials done. Like, people are actually asking for endgame, but I am more interested to actually see the trials of the ancestors, that we could finally say, okay, so we're gonna level, right? We're gonna do the acts, we're gonna then do the trials that we have to do to actually, you know, ascend properly. And then the only free choice ascension is going to be the 4th one, I think. I mean, the 4th one is still like, do you want to kill the Trial Master, or do you want to kill Zarok, or do you then want to do the Trials of the Ancestors? And I think that's fine, like, to have this as, like, your final Ascension choice, that you could say, like, whatever you want to do. And I, for example, have never killed the Trial Master, because I hate the Chaos Trials. They're blah, right? Absolutely no interest to do that one. There's still swords and daggers. I mean, there's tons of weapons, tons of skills. There's ascendancies missing. Right? I mean, there are classes that only have 2 ascensions. Monk, for example, where's the 3rd monk ascension? What is it going to be? What can we expect? Is it some hand-to-hand combat one? Is it going to be... Yeah, what is it going to be? Right? Is it more a caster monk? So are we getting like a caster monk related? Something in that direction? A lot of interesting things around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what class is next? I mean, they said actually swords was supposed to come with this patch already, and we didn't get swords. So I would assume that next was actually planned the class that is supposed to use swords. I'm not actually sure who was supposed to be the sword class. Okay, we get a lot of level 1 supports. That's great. We need more passive tree nodes, in your opinion. I mean, more doesn't hurt because we have very few ailment-related nodes, for example. Like, if you want to do bleed, you can only do it in very specific ways, and even that feels limited. especially if you compare the ailment-related nodes to all the other nodes, right? I mean, you're looking for crit nodes, you find them everywhere, right? You want to do crit, no problem. You want to do ignite, You want to do bleed, right? It kind of feels a bit shitty in that regard. Okay, we found a sturdy crossbow, chat. This is the next tier of crossbow. I'd say we definitely need to magic this up to see what we're getting out of it. And there's no way I'm not going to magic that up. Okay, Orb of Transmutation. Ooh, 8 to 14 fire damage, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's not better yet, but if we're looking at this one, right, it's not that much less damage. So this one definitely going to be kept for the potential Temple Run number 2 to already get ourselves like a mega super crossbow, potentially. I mean, that could be one to keep for quite a while. If everything goes good. Shadow with a massive overhaul of the tree. Yeah, that's also something to consider, that currently the missing classes bring always overhauls of the tree. I mean, you have seen the shaman right now, and the shaman did actually do significant things to the tree, right? The top side of the tree has not been like this before, so that's crazy, especially considering then also the oracle. So that was kind of nice to see. That was the last one. You struggle with choosing passive tree nodes and support gems, and that's okay, because that's the struggle that you should have. This is the intended struggle. You're looking at things and you're like, man, I really don't know if I should take this or that. 4 to 8 cold damage. Well, I don't need 4 to 8 cold damage, but there we go. Okay, this one needs to be kept. What do we have here? So that, what the toxic hell? But it's not good. So the problem is, this has 1 to 26 lightning damage, which I think is great. Yeah, it's like over 60 damage almost. Mine has only 35. The problem is that this crossbow is like capped. It cannot be upgraded further because this is already limited in the way how it can do more damage. I think I still have to buy it and probably use it for the time being. See if it actually is more damage. We get to put this grenade off. That's 159, and this is 177. Thing is, if I now put this one on, right, it's going to be giving me a little bit more. But since this is now elemental, I actually get to do elemental armament on this one. That's what I said before, that sure, we might get the bonus fire damage from the fire attunement, right? But I can't really do much with it in the beginning. We could probably put fire attunement on this one. Okay, our 20% gotta go into the nether realm. I'm gonna go into the nether realm with that too. We need to unlock Renly's bench in a bit. Where are you going with the Witchhunter build? We're obviously using Witchhunter because they reworked the defense of Witchhunter, so I'm really excited to see how good that actually plays in terms of the sorcery ward. I heard only goods about it. And we're going for an Ignite stacking build. So we're going to use the Oil Grenade together with Ignite. Actually, Incinerate, sorry, not Ignite. With Incinerate, the Sorcerer skill. That is only possible from level 31 onwards and with 2 level 9 support gems. But from that point on, you pretty much just jump around the map, drop your Oil Grenades, and then you pop those Oil Grenades with the Incinerate, and they create some absolute mental stacking Ignite damage. And I can't wait to see how that works out. Potentially illegal. Is Wyvern or Plant speed leveling easier? I think Wyvern. The problem with Plant is if you get really unlucky. Well, so let's say Wyvern solo Self Found, Plant if you're willing to spend money. Because you can buy yourself a good staff pretty much that you can keep all the way to the end game almost. That's just how staffs work, right? Tier 4, no, Regal Orb. I definitely need to buy a Regal Orb, right, Chad? Yeah. I mean, there's no question for me. Regal Orb for the win. It's crazy that they would actually recommend Herald of Thunder base for this mercenary. It kind of has me all in shambles, because why would you do that? Makes no sense to me. On struggles with bosses, not really during the campaign, but again, like if you choose plant and you would go for, like, you would buy yourself, you go for the store, buy yourself a wand or a like a focus plus a stave, or a wand and a focus that gives you so many levels to physical spell skills. You could probably just make your leveling so much easier. You can do the same with talismans, but I just feel like for spells it could get out of control really quick. Right, it's not that any of those is going to be slow. Okay, so like both are going to be quick. Both are going to be quick and fun. Void, thank you for the Prime subscription, by the way. Void, I completely missed that. Welcome back, buddy. We get male subathons chat. Not really anything amazing, but life regeneration is life regeneration is life regeneration is life regeneration. Ooh, golden chest. I'm a sucker early for golden chests, right? How are you feeling? Do you run past them? Do you pick them up? I mean, maybe if I was playing trade, yeah, but solo self-found, no. Not an option. I'm gonna walk past a chest like that. The thing is that a level 1 wand that is OP is also OP at level 30, if that makes sense to you. Sure, you can actually get some upgrades. However, like a level 1 wand and a level 1 focus that already gives you +2 spell skills and like 60% bonus damage and so on, they're just gonna stay good. Like, whereas if I have a very killer OP level 1 talisman, it's going to fall off at least at level 10 already, right? It's like, oh, level 10. Well, yeah, it's trash now. Get fucked. This is something really weird about casters, right? Where you're gonna be pretty much in Act 2 in the middle, and suddenly like, I found a better stuff. I'm gonna replace my level 6 stuff now. If you're lucky. I might also just longer play with that stuff. Oh, something dropped. I need to go back. Wait, what dropped? No, that sound wasn't the drop. That sound was the hammer. Look at chest because I get a good drop on it. The crazy part is that every chest is obviously a potential divine orb, right? Down the line. Good, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Smithing tools. The cheapest build for beginners? It's probably going to be this one. Yep. My friend. We're done with it. Okay. Same. We're going to Renly. We're going to get ourselves a... Yeah, lightning damage is just the most in the beginning. And then we're going to salvage everything that we don't need. Because we can finally salvage things, right? Sadly, I have to salvage my cool crossbow. Let's not forget all the things we kept for salvaging, right? Early on. This is very important. This is the #1 mistakes people make. So you just keep this instead of just destroying it. And then you just end up having like more of everything down the line, right? I'm already sitting like at the next orb and that kind of stuff. So it's like super cool. Okay, another killer crossbow chat. What is this? Why am I being showered in crossbows? I mean, this one is obviously better that I currently have. It's both 1 to 20 lightning damage, right? But still, this is nutty. Still want to craft up the fire damage one over this. That would be fantastic. Oh! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. This is a grand total of 19 bonus damage. So we're going from 229 just up to 253. per grenade. I love it. I mean, that's crazy, right?
If you anything,
Okay, I like that. We don't need this level 3 skill gem, so I can sell it because don't need another level 3 skill ever, right? Let's put away the physical. That's for later. That's for intelligence. That is for later too. Still keep a lot of things that I might immediately need. Okay, we got 8 shards, so I can upgrade this now to 20. But it's just not a good bow still. It's 14 to 26 plus the physical and so on. I just hope that this one could turn out better, because I'm really disappointed in the physical stacking it has. 2 more skill points allow me to technically rush for the grenades. But I kind of want to have like the 200 weapon damage. Let's rush for the grenades then. It's going to be dexterity and intelligence. So we are able to use all our skill gems. And we're going back to Ogham Village. Actually, we're going to go Ogham Village like this. Gemling, Flickerblade, Merc. I mean, you can do that. Like, Gemling has been the #1 class for any kind of stacking before. Right, if you just like try to get raw DPS out of putting a lot of stats on top of each other, that was Gemling Legionnaire. Obviously, Gemling changed a bit. Gemling is still a fire choice for many things. I just honestly never liked Gemling. I mean, the stat stacking was just silly, stupid, and not even fun. And you were kind of forced to play Pillar of the Cage Gods and or Hands of Wisdom in Action. And it felt like so cookie cutter that it was like, nah. There's not even a trick to it, right? Just stat stack. Ta-da. I'm sorry. Those builds have like 0 interest because it's just literally just stat stack. Shapeshift Monk turned out to be really hard to make work because you will never reach Sword of Shapeshift. Ivan, you can reach certain nodes. I think from a Monk perspective, I think the warrior nodes are more attractive to actually go for than trying to go all the way to... Wow, he's so dead. Then go all the way to the shapeshifting nodes. Because as you say, you'll never reach the shapeshifting nodes. Another support gem, Rough Grease, Body Rune. By the way, always try to farm these here. This is like so much XP, right? I'm sitting at level 13. You want to be level 14, and it just spawns so many of these like on the same spot, right? It's just XP galore. Okay, Latus, out with you.
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already. Bugger.
If you're flash sensitive, no, we're actually not going to be using flash grenades for clearing later on. So we're going to be using the oil grenades, and the oil grenades are actually not very... They're not as intensive as some of the other grenades because they pretty much explode on the ground, the oil grenades, okay? And then they actually just burn the ground. And that is graphically not as intensive as the other builds. Some of the other builds are silly. Yes, I agree with that. My favorite part about playing Merc, throw grenades, run, everything dies. Right? Sucker for that playstyle. Okay, we're waiting for our level 5 skill here quickly so I can get the gas grenades for the bonus deeps. The oil grenade is tier 9 skill, so level 31 chat. Then the real party starts. And we're currently planning to do to this build what we did with the last one. So you're going to get a video. I don't know if you watched the Wyvern video, chat. Has anyone of you actually watched the Wyvern video that we put out? It was more of a cinematic experience. Where we go like through everything step by step while showing you everything and showing you the full runs in the Trials of Sekimus. By the way, if you watched it, did you like the runs in the like? Did you like an inclusion of a full Trials of Sekimus run in a video, chat? Or did you find it unnecessary? I'm looking for the temple here because I would like to trigger the next part of the temple already. Because we pretty much included the 3rd and the 4th ascension in the video, the complete run. because it was, I think often people like they want to like really see what you actually did and not just like, this is so easy on this character, ha ha ha. Because not everyone actually still knows how to do this. Grenades fire additional projectile, yeah. Should get it early. Did you explain the mechanic? It's actually pretty simple, Kitty. You just kill him. No, so you just have like the only mechanic you need to know on him is when he goes for the time trial thingy, but they nerfed it so you can't die to it anymore. So it used to be a way where you could easily wipe on Zarok the Temporal because he would do his lightning attack, where he goes in the middle, and then he would have you like run after the clock symbols. And if you didn't have 30% movement speed, you would always die. And it would be a wipe. Let's get gas grenade. And gas grenade is our second source of damage. Getting instantly the multi-shot. And we're probably not going to worry with armor break. We're just going to do the elemental armament right away. You just get the most out of the explosion back here. Because that's like 400 per explosion. My actual explosive grenade doesn't even have that. Palakas, good to see you there. Yeah, you can definitely do it now. So if you were scared of doing Zarok the Temporal because of this like running mechanic in the middle, Kitty, not anymore. Like it's completely nerfed. I mean, you could like, let's say if you're completely moronic, and if you're like running into the wall, and then you run into the wall again, and then you keep running into the wall, then I guess you could probably still wipe, right? But honestly, even with like not a single movement speed glove, with not a single movement speed boot and sprinting, the mechanic is doable. Our main problem was that we didn't have sprinting too, right? So you were trying to do the mechanic and you were walking. Now we at least have sprinting as well on top of that. Is there anything I want? Galvanic shards are cool, but I don't like the Galvanic shards, so never actually played them because I'm a Galvanic shard hater, chat. It's out. Man's a hater. Yeah, obviously afflictions can always wipe you out, but once you learn how to navigate the trials of Sekhmet, you're usually not weighed down by afflictions. And I haven't gotten in a single run where I was really like, wow, this affliction ruined it. I played Monk Souls Self Found 2 maps, having a blast and get over my fears because of your videos to make a flamethrower sorcerer work. Like we're actually going to use Incinerate, but we're going to use Incinerate on the mercenary in a certain way. So I'm not sure about Flamethrower in itself of an endgame skill, because the problem is Flamethrower was stronger the longer you use it, if I'm not mistaken. And the issue is that on maps, you want to move fast, so you would have to pretty much blink from position to position to tap Flamethrower to then wipe things, to then tap Flamethrower to wipe things, right? And I'm not sure if Flamethrower can even remotely do that, Robert. Thank you for your super chat. It's very kind of you. It's like the big problem with a lot of skills, right? So could I play like fragmentation rounds? Yeah, sure I could. But on mapping, it would mean I would have to permanently shoot fragmentation rounds. I would have to reduce my loss of movement speed when I'm shooting a skill and moving at the same time. And then I would have to make fragmentation rounds somehow clear screens with a Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder combo. Yeah, and then you end up with, no, this is actually not worth it because it kind of doesn't do it. Every Trials of Second Mess you get wiped because of afflictions. That's why I included my whole 4th Ascension and 3rd Ascension. I actually did the 3rd Ascension on my character with 20 honor resistance. That's not a bragging, it's bragging. It's definitely bragging, chat. Seriously. No, it's not bragging. It's just like, you can actually do it, right? I had shitty relics. I was really unlucky, so I had to do it with 20 honor resistance and had to get the best out of it. And honestly, we did. So sometimes you just gotta do it. You were lucky. So we're just doing illegal damage, Katie. The trick is just do illegal damage. Then you don't have to get lucky. It's the same with the mercenary. I could do probably the force ascension without honor resistance on the mercenary, and that's just cocky. But due to it being the mercenary, and due to the mercenary just stunning everything and making it so that I can zoom past my opponents without them being able to touch me, it does trivialize a lot of things. Okay, we got in here, ladies and gentlemen. We actually made it to level 15, and the level 15 allowed me to get the cluster bomb already, which makes me vastly stronger Count Geonor, right? Why is cluster bomb so good? Because cluster bomb adds another projectile. This means now that we're gonna do 321 damage times 4 instead of times 3. And the same goes for the gas grenade, right? Gas grenade explodes 4 gas clouds instead of 3 gas clouds, and so on. One of the best upgrades you can get at this point. It's mercenary, yes, but it's going to be different this time. I mean, grenades, but different, okay? Trust me. Trust the process, chat. Oh my goodness. I threw the stun grenade and it didn't stun grenade. It's going to be different and you're going to like it. I'm going to make you like it. Trust me. I'll do it anyway. Fuck the meta. Topic fuck the meta. I watched a very interesting trade video today, and currently the #1 trade player is playing Chaos Solar Orb. Now, you've never heard about Chaos Solar Orb because Chaos Solar Orb is not even like a real build actually, but you can play Black Flame Chaos Solar Orb, and that's what the #1 trade player is currently playing. That really has the most mirrors and everything. So considering that, like, wacky builds work. Wacky builds even work high-end, Robert. They just have to make sense, right? You can't just say I'm doing the most wacky shit in the world, and then you expect it to like, you know, I'm planning to kill everyone with fragmentation rounds, and it's like, yeah, sure, but you might have an area issue. Technically, you can turn every skill into something worthy of the end game. Greater life flask, greater mana flask, dankeschön. 20 maximum life. 21. So nothing. I mean, elemental damage with attacks is kind of nifty, but not what we're looking for. We don't have gloves, and we had killer gloves. We should check Una for a good ring, because we obviously fumbled that one ring. Cold resistance and fire damage. I mean, cold resistance is kind of like, you should buy this against Count Geonor, but this ring is giving me 127 damage. This build is not on Mobalytics yet. Great. The current build we're doing is not there. This interloper has the power we need. Okay, what we have? 321. We get the flash grenade at 150. We get the gas grenade at 343. I forget to refill my potions. That's bad because I don't think I can do it without potions. You know, like the problem is that I need mana potions. I don't need actually like life potions. I need mana potions. That's the issue there. Oh, he just almost instantly died from that gas. And after phase number 2, I'm going to get some mana potions back, so I guess we're going to do it now. What level should you do the 4th Ascension? You should buy yourself a level 77 token. You should at least be tier 15 maps. And, I mean, if you're a coward, 85, Katie. Oh no, you're supposed to stand in there. The damage from grenades is just illegal, right? A bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 84, then some people don't do it before level 90, Katie. So you're generally not doing anything wrong. Okay, let's make a save for this. We're importing everything again, guys. Okay, every single step of the journey.
Where has she taken? I found messages
Witchhunter Ignite.
from Vastiri. Yes. Find her.
That was Act 1.
But first,
Oh, does it still say 0 to Hero Druid Witchhunter in the title? I thought I fixed that one. Sorry. Oh, it says 0 to Hero Druid Witchhunter. Oops. Well, that's about fixing the title, but only fixing part of it. Tell me. Things happen. Okay, Count Geonor gave us nothing. I mean, like, genuinely nothing, right? It's actually sad. What do we got here? We get a shield that we cannot even do anything with. We have 4 to 6 physical on the gloves. So all of that is useless. That means we sell the whole stuff. Get our funds. We're unhappy that we have to play this crossbow. It's not a terrible crossbow, but I would prefer a different one. Let's get our stash cleared out. I mean, we could put a socket in it. I should probably put a socket in it and just add 1 to 10 lightning damage. I mean, again, I don't want to keep this one, but it is what we have at this point. So let's just weasel as much as we can. And off to Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. That starts recording number 2 now. We go into the notes. That's recording number 2. Merc is not going to get nerfed next season, no. Merc exists in a limbo of strength where it should be. Because Merc has a lot of punch, yes. However, you have to wait for that punch every single time. Ooh, that's rarity of items found. I think I should buy this. Because rarity of items found is just not bad to have early on. It just does help. So let's start an experiment, chat, where we actually get ourselves rarity items, okay? And where we're going to keep them. So I'm going to remove this ring here now, and we're going to sell this. And we're going to just work with rarity a little bit, and maybe that's going to be good. I did actually watch an interesting video regarding rarity this morning, where you can either play with plus rarity or you can play with negative rarity. What would negative rarity do for you? Ooh, lesser essence of electricity, chat. That's insane. What is this lesser essence of electricity? Well, let me tell you. What can you do with this now, ladies and gentlemen? So this gives a 200 weapon up to 27 lightning damage. Damn. Damn. We can now use this potentially for the crossbow with the fire damage, if you remember, to also add 27 lightning damage to that crossbow. However, I would now wait for a blue crossbow of the next tier. So not the level, whatever this is, level 10, 16, right? Preferable, we would wait for level 16 tier right now, and then create like an absolute monster right away. Okay, great. I cannot reload my crossbow. Like the standard thing when you swap the act, it's like an existing crossbow bug since the game got launched, right? So you gotta literally unequip your crossbow and re-equip it so you can shoot again. If you kill Aziri, will your temple break? No. We need a magnified area on the Herald of Ash, right? A little bit more burn. Wait, the actual progression is on the left side this time. On we go. That was an hour 15 for Act 1. Temple. Actually, I don't want a temple yet. I think we're 3 like entrances away from a temple. Still. There are many entrances away. Okay, so we get this. I want the cooldown recovery for grenade skills. Well, I'll take that. We need all the exalted orbs that we can get. Goodness, Mr. Hyena, don't you want to die? 1, 2. Okay, let's wait for our stun grenade to be ready so we can just bully them all into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like explosive, 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 gas, explosive, gas, everyone dead.
This doesn't earn my passage. Nothing will.
A recurve bow. Not a fan of the detonation time. I mean, the detonation time is only a thing in the first acts until you get the explosive shot, and then that is also not a thing anymore. We can, by the way, unequip these two because we're not using them anymore. Actually, we're still using use the frost burst from a frost until we get the explosive. Okay, let's see if we can use our essence of electricity for something, chat. Because as I said, we wanted to have, this is simmering ground life flask. This is ground, right? We're greater. I'm gonna take that one.
Who goes there? You may. My wares, Island. Goodbye. I hear you.
So this is the lesser essence of electricity. I want this crossbow. So this is a level 16 crossbow, but preferably on. See, that has 84 physical damage plus. Okay, chat. So what's going to happen now is I am going to upgrade this to a magic item, obviously. And then we're going to go the electricity on it. So we get 1 to 23 lightning damage, which makes it up to 80 damage already. So right now we're sitting at 347. And then I put this on it with 375. And that's without like a socket in or anything, right? And we can go 1, 2, 3 and then just magic it up. And if this by chance would get physical damage, it would turn absolutely insane, right? Now, obviously, I would like to use my Exalted Orb for it, but we're probably going to wait for a temple, right? Before we Exalted Orb that. Seems a bit unnecessary to do this. I'll be damned if that wasn't like a good possible upgrade, right? Let's do our magnified area on the Herald of Ash because we can.
You have your orders.
Go to the Colony Gates. So we're sitting at 400 damage per grenade, 420 damage per grenade times 4, so 1,200 damage. We haven't even taken the bonus two-handed weapon damage nodes now that will boost our grenades even further, have we? The POE 2 controller thing needs to be in POE 1. I think the only reason it is not in POE 1, what was it, animations? As far as I remember. Because they can't, like, if they would just put the controller in, they would also have to redo all the animations of every single character to kind of make, like, the character move properly when you then wave him around with the controller. That's at least the way how I understood it, right? I mean, it's the same reason why the Druid actually took so long to properly make him work when the people are then waving their controller around. I might be off here. Last time I checked, Path of Exile 1 was not supposed to get controller anytime soon, if ever. Another Exalted Orb, you say? Okay, chat, are we just going to put the 2 Exalted Orbs on this and quit the day? I kind of want to do it. I mean, it's not like we're suffering from damage because 1 grenade is just killing everything. So I don't have an urgent cause to do this apart from I want to do it. That reminds me. Amorous scrap. That's what we're looking for. I want to get this here bonus use as soon as possible, because that bonus use is so important for overall cooldown, that when you're approaching a pack that you have like 2 cooldowns in your pew pew and not just 1. An uncut spirit gem level 5. That's kind of cute. Could already use this to upgrade our Herald of Ash. Sometimes end like up with like a level 1 Herald of Ash when we're like, or a level 4 Herald of Ash when we enter mapping, simply because the difference is not that big, right? The thing that scales with Herald of Ash is like the overkill damage, how much gets spread out. And honestly, if it's now 17% or 20%, like it really doesn't matter to me that much. Maybe it should, but I never could care. Well, this is going to be a lot of dudes who are all going to die. A melee Witchhunter? No, because we're going for some really cool new tech, sir. Some really new cool ignite fun tech that's going to be absolutely insane that you really, really want to see. Okay? I definitely play melee Witchhunter though, so just whip out your, like, if you want to play fissure, whatever. You could do the sorcery ward and everything. But I have actually never played sorcery ward before, so this is going to be a whole ass learning experience for me. Because I know the sorcery ward is kind of like some overshield that protects your health. And I know it scales with how much armor and evasion rating we're having. But that's also where my knowledge kind of ends already on what and how exactly that interacts and works. Definitely will have to educate myself. Honest, that was a nice explosion. Everything just died it. Okay, finally, we're very close to that bonus cooldown use. A Sorcery Ward in action? Yes, Sorcery Ward can easily go up to like 8,000, over 10,000 value and everything, and that seems kind of cool. Okay, we get another crossbow with 7% attack speed. And we need to still magic it up. 9 to 15 fire damage. That's not going to do it. Can we see a hardcore soul self-harm from you? No. Simply because I don't care enough to enjoy hardcore soul self-found. Like, it would literally just make me have less fun, right? Because hardcore soul self-found adds the premise that I actually have to pay so much attention to the game that I have to, like, care, if that makes sense. And then I can't just YOLO around. And if I can't just YOLO around, I also would have to stop reading the chat, because then I actually have to pay attention to the game, right? So it leads to a wholesale less comfortable day for me. Since death means our run is over. So I can't be just looking at chat and joking around and reading your questions, right? I just have to stare at the game. And make sure to not be caught slipping. Oh, I thought we could get her, like, killed before she would hit me, or at least stunned, right? That's what we're talking about, by the way. Exactly these moments. Run over. Ta-da. But I was trying to just stun her and end this fight earlier. And you know what? I would do the same in hardcore. Because why not? Who's going to keep me from doing it? We want you to play hardcore in Diablo 4. My hardcore Diablo 4 character went all the way from 1 to Paragon 200 and killed Belial and everything. I'm not sure what you're on about, sir, but my hardcore Diablo character was an absolute menace. I mean, obviously, we also played the build that can't die, so that's that. But isn't that the trick in hardcore anyways? To play the build that can't die.
As you wish.
1 to 33 lightning damage. Damn. But it would also have to get 80% bonus, you know, shebangs.
For you, young one, stay inside.
We're at tier 6 skill gem. That would be my flash grenade. A flash grenade, because that's what we're using for area clear. I mean, against bosses, we anyways have enough damage, so I don't need more boss damage. I have all the boss damage. You started the game, skill tree overwhelmed you. The skill tree has a search function, and you pretty much just enter what you need, and that's it. I'm not saying, like, hoo-hoo, get good, right? I'm just saying it's quite simple to figure out. I mean, obviously, having a search function and understanding what you need to search for are two pair of shoes, right? So knowing that there are answers outside, but like now you got to figure out the questions, right? So still a bit different. But realistically, you can figure it out. In Diablo, it's inherently easier because in Diablo, everything is just damage, more or less, right? So you're going to either take this skill that gives you more damage, or you're going to take this skill that gives you more damage. So, you know, just got to make a decision between the two skills that give you more damage, which one is better. You don't have to figure out which skill actually gives you more damage, because all of them do. Power creep at every corner. Essentially. Oh, this is a very good one. Uncut, Exalted Orb. Now we're explosive grenade up. That brings us to how much damage per hits? 455. We can do more! That's how all the POE streamers play POE. I mean, POE is made to be a zooming game where you zoom, figure out your resistances, and then you just zoom, and then you zoom a bit more, and then you zoom a bit harder. Nice. Finally, the bonus cooldown use is the most important node to get. That should have actually staggered me, but it didn't.
Oi, gotta be something valuable behind those doors.
Gas grenades down. Okay, listen, Babala, we're doing like here's some super cool thing, and you just walk out of it. Really rude. Really rude. Oh, really? Really? We prepared the perfect trap for you, and you just walk out of it? Uncool, chat. Uncool. I remember being here for the very first time. I think it was with a Witch. And the amount of struggle was unreal. Right, John? Like, holy moly. My very first playthrough. Like, oh no, Babylon's killing us! Ah! That was something. Oh, this is not the way to the Halani Gate. Or maybe it is. Oh, there is the way to the Halani Gates. Would you look at that? That brings me up to our 5th Exalted Orb. But we're so close, like, getting into the temple that I just don't want to waste my Exalted Orbs on this bow right now, right? Because the thing is, these are portable Exalted Orbs, right? I can use them on whatever I want. But if I now use these 2 Exalted Orbs to make my bow stronger, they're gone. I mean, surprise, right? Who would have guessed? They're gone. And that's terrible. I'd rather, like, wait for the temple, like here, right? It's one more after this. And then I can use the bound Exalted Orbs, hopefully. Upgrade my thing. I've fallen, I can't get up. I've fallen, I can't get up. Alarm, alarm. Oh yeah, my favorite mob in all of Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. The Impaler. Kill her and check for crossbows. 1 die crossbow, 2 die crossbows. Sell this. I need more die crossbows. Okay, what do we got here? 25 AC rating. Wow. Why don't you just shoot me in the throat? At least this is good money. What do we have here? 71% with elemental attacks. Not bad, not bad. 64% physical increase. I mean, it is not 84, but it is 64, and it's the level 20, right? So what we get here? Familiar Talisman, don't need, don't want. Curious Studded Club. Another die crossbow. Okay, that one is going to have 8 to 10 fire. Now, I'm not even gonna roll around for 2 to 5 physical. Oh, come on now, like That brings us back to the question, should we buy that 64 damage crossbow and upgrade that one over upgrading the current one we have? Because our current one is a level 60 crossbow and that is a level 20 crossbow. So preferable we would have the level 20 crossbow, right? With a higher base damage. I play POE knowing I hit a wall. I can't pass eventually, but at least I can get to late tier maps these days. Well, that's great. I mean, there's definitely a wall you can't pass until you acquire the knowledge to pass that wall, right? On respective defenses. And sometimes it's also simply a question of currency. So do you have the currency to pass the current wall that's holding you back? Right? Also something to consider. It might not even be a lack of knowledge. It's just a lack of, I do not have the funds to... Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. What did I get here? And that is a 10s crossbow, which has a very low base damage. And it's terrible. I mean, it's not terrible. It has +3 to all projectile skills. However, it is like the lowest level crossbow here that we could have gotten. So that's pretty not PogChamp. I don't have enough strength to use this one because I didn't invest enough points in strength. That's sad. Okay, we're gonna go here in a corner. So that when Jaman-Ra comes... Right, we just get him like exactly where we wanted him. Tiago, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Jamanra, number 1 down. We're getting close to our level 31 because that's where we need to be. Is it worth it to actually do the temple during leveling? Yes, especially when you play solo Self Found, sir. I am thirsting for the temple right now to upgrade my items further. So you want to absolutely go into the temple as often and as many times as possible. And not failing to do so is definitely a big mistake.
Sands guide you.
We've all got regrets.
34 strength. I still don't have 34 strength.
Can't always get it right.
Put on the armor.
I hear my way. I'll unburden you.
Okay, more crossbows. This had the 71. Do I want to buy the 64 to physical? I guess I'm going to buy it. I'm going to put it in the box of riches, Chad. Okay. It might turn out to be the bow of bows that we're looking for. I mean, this one can go away. With our first tier 7 skill gem, finally. We got a 1-4 physical with the 8% fire, but I prefer the flat fire if I'm honest with you. I'm not going to buy that. Act 2 had me banging my head against the wall a bit, but Act 3 boss Viper, I think, made me want to quit the game forever. It's so funny that Viper still does that to people. Now, I'm not laughing about you because you're terrible, because you're not terrible. It's just like an interesting thing that Viper still does this. Okay, we got enough damage now on the flash grenade, so I'm actually going to remove the concentrated area, and we're going to replace it through a magnified area. That seems a bit extra, but the concentrated area in the beginning was definitely giving us a better boost of damage. We're now going to flip it over, and that should be reasonable to do so. We still have a tier 6 that is for our thingy, and now with a 7. Viper is definitely the enemy that is still giving most people troubles.
So make sure my bones don't end up here too. Always something
Unquestionable.
going on.
Let's see if we have to kill like tons of hyenas again to get here progress in this area. Donde está la abyss? Chan? Where is the abyss? There's always one here.
Cracks
There
like
we are.
that don't come. Won't be crawling out of
Now with the magnified area, we're still doing the damage, but due to like having faster or bigger areas, I'm definitely happy that we have this going on. I can just explode all of this. Oh, we could use the desecration potentially on the crossbow. On either of the crossbows, Chad. If I'm lucky to actually get a a preserved whatsoever shebang bang. Not jawbone. So we could desecrate the current bow we have. Which could turn out nasty. Or we desecrate the next one. Do you ever do carries for people for their 4th ascension? No. Because I believe that you have to struggle. I'm a very evil content creator, so I have never carried anyone through their 4th ascension, and I am not planning to ever do that. Because I believe in gaming, there are things that you have to simply do yourself. Like your 4th ascension. And if you're not able to yet, then you need to acquire the knowledge and the skill to do it. But I will not help you to cheat the challenge. It's obviously everyone's own decision how much they want to bang their head against a wall. But some head banging against walls should be had. So yeah. Okay, we did it. Chat, we did it. We are in the temple now. So why are we going into this temple? Right? Because we have a diet crossbow that we want to craft with, but I don't want to use the resources in my stash. since, like, why would I use anything that I now have painstakingly acquired? I mean, I have 7 exalted orbs, right? That's the grand total of my richness. But I don't want to start wasting them already if it can be avoided. We finally got ourselves also the tier 7 skill gems, so we can now play the... No, that's level 22, actually. So we can now go into the temple. Thank you very much. That is 0029, Temple 2. Okay, what do we have? We get a depot, and I can at least get level 2 depots, right? If I wanted to. So we can do a depot. I can do a depot. I could do a, like a guardhouse in the middle, right? We could do another Bronx Works down here. Okay. Ooh. I'm not too happy about all the Bronx Works because these are like, I would have definitely preferred to get a soul chamber to get myself now bonus skill ranks. But hey, this is 1 exalted bench already. Did I bring my regal orb with me? I forgot my crossbow. I forgot the other crossbow. I'm so mad at myself right now. I wanted to take the other crossbow with me too. Well, then we're crafting on this one, chat. I got 108 fizz damage. That was the hybrid fizz with the hack rating. Damn. You can portal and get back out. Does that not abort the whole temple? Okay, that's level 2 of this one guy here. Oh, silly meme. Since I haven't like done too much with the temple, but assuming that you can't just go out of the temple, right? Yeah, it's silly me just assuming that that wasn't possible. Interesting. That's intriguing. How do you go to the temple? Well, in Act 1, you just open enough of the temple gates.
Try not to get lost.
I mean, there are these temple thingies. In every zone has one. Every single zone, every single area you go into has a temple. Guaranteed. Okay, forging bench quality. So we're going to try to quality that one up. That's 19%. That's pretty good. Now we get an arsenal here. Ooh, Felder Great Club. That's money. I'm not even happy about this item because it is like a unique, right? Because I couldn't care less. I'm happy about this item because it's money. That's it, chat. I can turn it into bonus funds. Okay, there's another exalted workbench. That's great. Now I should still... No, I'm going to regal orb up this one. 3 to 5 cold damage. 21. That is so sad that I get fire damage instead of physical. So it's sadder now. My current crossbow is better, so that's a dud. Ladies and gentlemen. At least we get a new die crossbow, so we can just throw the other one in the trash. Right? 9 to 20 physical, and we can throw that one in the trash. Rogue armor, no, don't want. Mass. How many do I have? I need to at least check what these have. That one's not better what we have. Rogue armor could be. Cursory better what we have. No is also none. And we're gonna kill you all. Yeah, squirt. Please give me a socket. Oh, still quality. Take the armor scrap in this case and check if we have another exalted bench on the right. Final one. I'm not even gonna bother with the Bronx Works up there because we're not even gonna do anything. Exalted workbench. Yes, that's what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna take this one and try to give it +2 projectile skills, and it got strength. Great. Oh yeah, kind of feels robbed. Okay, let's rush up to the Bronx Works because it could be an Artificious Orb, right? If I get an Artificious Orb, I could actually use the 14% more physical damage, technically. Oh, support gem level 2, ladies and gentlemen. My first one. Good. You are a quality again. Get out of here. Are there 2 streams? A vertical and a horizontal one, sir? Why wouldn't there be 2 streams? Next question. Some people watch on their phones. Let's upgrade this one for mana and 3 to 8 physical. Damn, that is a lot of damage. Just getting a iron ring like that. Okay, I got robbed on my items here. Should be fine. But still desecrate. Yeah, but if I desecrate on this one, it has 6 stats. I might potentially ruin it. I mean, I could desecrate a... Yeah, I could desecrate the final stat, but... I could get onslaught. That's true. I mean, it's unlikely that the final stat will lead to something, but it's not impossible, so... You should probably... wait, the Lightless Warren is probably down here. I'm with you. We should probably desecrate. Okay, let's actually do the passage right now, early. Money chat, look at this. The Hawk Club is just easy 1,005 money. That crossbow needs to get salvaged, sadly. Put this away for now. We can do the explosive shot, finally. That is my glacial bolt gone. Then we have explosive shot main. We're going to give it double barrel 2 because you need just 2. And you're also going to give it multi-shot. Even though it reduces the skill speed. However, it's still the best thing that you can do to explosive shot. From that point on, we kind of can use explosive shot as a main clear already. It would be better if you had a diet crossbow because the diet crossbow has 2 shots instead of just 1 shot. And that's actually pretty good, right? You want to just shoot 4. Oh, we get a stun charm, actually. Woo! When did we get that one? Charge per second and increased duration. Don't mind if I do. We put an Artificious Orbs on that one. And what do we have? We get cold damage, we get physical, we get the fire damage. You know what? I'm going to add like a little bit of fire damage. Because honestly, if I added now the physical percentage buff, it's like 9 more instead of 6 more. It's not really worth it. I think you can merge Vert and normal chats now. You can't, Robert. If you merge Vert and horizontal, it looks shitty. So I can do a horizontal stream or a vertical stream, though, that has a horizontal included and the other way around. But still, YouTube's system is not ready for it. Because right now, the main reason to do a vertical stream is to end up in the shorts feed. And YouTube encourages this. They're like, do this to go into the shorts feed. And if you do their currently horizontal vertical feature, then you don't end up in the short feed anymore with your short stream. And that's obviously the only reason why you're actually vertical streaming. Like I'm not vertical streaming because it's like so much fun to do it, right? But it's just the marketing you have to do, right? So you want to be in the normal, like if someone now looks for Path of Exile, they might have your video pop up. I'm not sure where you're from, chat. Like if you found it over the channel, if you found the stream because you were actually in the shorts feed, like, right? I don't know where you're coming from. However, this is like how the discovery works on YouTube, right? And YouTube explicitly asked you to do it too. So I've talked multiple times to my YouTube partner manager, and he was like, why are you not doing this? And I was like, because it's like super stupid to do, sir. And he's like, no, you should totally do it. Okay, we got the dude here. See, now you just put the grenade down and then you shoot it and it's like an instant explosion. How far are we? We need to start working with weapon set points soon to get the reloads. Oh, he did not drop a single thing. So are we going to desecrate our crossbow, chat, or are we going to keep it for harder times? I'm taking votes right now. I mean, it's unlikely that we're getting like a killer suffix, but never say never. I usually like keep the desecrations for prefixes because obviously a prefix might be better. I don't know if there's like a reload related something could actually work. I mean, onslaught would be great if I get it. Onslaught is more skill speed and damage. Okay, let's go. Desecration on my crossbow. Let me double check. 3. Yeah, we got 1 slot open. That's a suffix. Oh boy! Well, that was good. I'll take it. Ladies and gentlemen, success. You're level 2 projectile skills, huh? YouTube recommends the vertical over the main one. Yeah, YouTube is currently in a dangerous trajectory where they are actually generally pushing shorts on the whole platform more than they're pushing other content. And the dangerous trajectory because it's like pushing like a bunch of slop short form content that, you know, you consume and forget about. So it doesn't like really bind users to your platform. We'll see about that. I mean, I wasn't even aware that we could desecrate projectile skills. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't aware. I feel a bit stupid about this right now. Okay, we're looking for hyenas because hyenas have the statue. Where's my statue? We're also doing the hyenas in a speed run, chat. It took me 5 minutes to get the Sun Clan relic. It was outrageous. Okay, we can now already farm with the explosive shot. Obviously, we need some reload speed, but has me happy that we can farm with it. There it is. Thank you very much. That was simple this time. Streamer client exists. You should have seen our Druid run. Because, so in case you missed the Druid run, chat, it's also on the YouTube video that we uploaded. But we entered mapping. We did 1 single map. We returned. And we bought ourselves a talisman that was pretty much like a 5 divine talisman or so at that point. To exaggerate. It was just, I don't know. It was probably illegal. Pulled that out of my booty hole. Okay, let's see. We're sitting at 717 damage for a explosive grenade, guys. And it is obviously more than 1 explosive grenade. It is 4 explosive grenades. And that's it. That was the It was the two lads. Let's ascend, I would say. Correct? What do you think about the Infernalist class? Honestly, the Demon form feels like it's currently in a state of... It's not there. Like, I would like to play more with the Demon form. I'd like to... try more out with the Demon form. But it always feels like it's at the cusp of just getting wholesale change again. 9 to 16 physical damage. Also 3 levels 12 projectile skills. However, mine is sitting at 90 physical damage. So, unlikely that we actually get that one up so far.
Goodbye.
I mean, I should probably buy it, but it's not like that I swim in money. I'm not made out of money, right? I mean, even buying this flask here, I gotta consider if I really, really want to do it. I've been here since the Dune days. I just logged into Dune this morning, brother. Because Dune is having Chapter 3 coming, and I was genuinely considering if for Chapter 3 we should do another session. The problem is, all my stuff is gone, right? So I have nothing in Dune right now. If I want to do Chapter 3, I would have to start a complete new playthrough from level 1. I would have to farm myself up to Ornithopter again, to end Tier 5, at least Tier 6 here, to enjoy the end game. I don't know if I have it in me. I'm gonna be honest. That's at least going to be like 20 hours of straight, like, just slamming away without any content, right? I don't know if I can do that. Oh, wow. I got reduced slowing potency and increased honor restored, chat. Wow. I mean, that's just sad. Why is that a thing? Yeah, at least now you can pack stuff. I heard about that. So now in Dune Awakening, chat, if you actually played the game, you can finally take your whole base, all your vehicles, all your materials, and you can put it into one storage device to then just respawn your whole base. Well, the problem is, I just lost hundreds hours of progress because that thing didn't exist during my active time. So how happy am I about this now? Guess, chat, guess for a second how happy I'm about this. Let's try to get relics, by the way. So you wonder, why is Pony going for these white chests? Relics. I need as many relics as possible, that then my next run through is going to be... So my third floor has like a bunch of relics already. You being cold Jin? No, we did already fire and physical Jin, and I don't plan on doing cold Jin. You have no armor. No, I have armor. Please, why do you say something like that? So it's good that the feature is in the game, but what does that feature use me right now, correct? So I know now, obviously, that if I start again, my progress is safe. So I won't be screwed over this time. But is that enough to get people back? Right? This is the question. Like, when Dune launched, everyone was so excited. Everyone was playing it. Everyone was pumped. And I'm still pumped about the game. I still like the game. But, yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Right? Am I going to start from 0 again? Come on, relics. Yes, one at least. My last Trials of Sekhmet, the first one, was so unlucky. I got like a grand total of, I don't know, 3 relics or so out of the whole trial. It felt like so terrible. Because the only thing I was trying to do was like get more relics, and the game was like, nah. I just don't want you to have relics, right? I wonder if they fixed the desync netcode on PvP. Well, they have been mostly honing in on PvE, so I don't think so. Slow motion grinding the Ornithopter gets old. Honestly, if you like, you can speedrun it nowadays, right? I did a speedrun challenge for the Ornithopter because I wanted to know how long would it take me to get my progress back, and I think we got it in like below 10 hours, which was surprisingly quick. But you pretty much have to like go with the optimized flow and use like all the knowledge you've gained. But it's like, again, it's like redoing what you've already done before, so it feels partially bad. Oh, a seal relic, let's go! We'd love to see that. Thank you very much. Okay, one bronze key. We are going for the boon. So we had 2 relics out of this already. I hope there's going to be a relic cache at the end of the trial, so that's very important, right? We're going to also do like a relic haul. So after we're done, we're going to go with the relics to our identification, and we check if we get something good. Because last time, I had 5 relics out of the whole trials, and I had 20 honor resistance. That was terrible. Imagine doing your 3rd ascension with 20 honor resistance. It's possible, but it's risky. Get a random boon. Please, 50% more damage, Mr. Bossman. A 30% less max health on the enemies. You know what? That's fine. I can deal with that. 50% less energy shield and 50% less sacred water found. No, we're going to do this one. We got a... So I could open this up, but it's useless. Why? Because I'd rather keep my key for potential relic cache, right? But yeah, I could get that bronze warrior, but what for? What could I best get out of this? Maybe a piece of armor, but yeah. Do I need that now? No, nothing. Robbery. I call a robbery, Chan. I went all the way up here just to check this chest. Level are we? 23. Perfect. We need to be level 23 for the Waters of Cass area. Otherwise, we don't get a tier 7 gem. Witchhunter, Chan. Okay. Is Witchhunter good this league? Yes. Witchhunter has an insane defense called the Sorcery Ward, because the Sorcery Ward soaks up elemental damage, but on top of soaking up elemental damage, it nowadays also soaks up physical damage and chaos damage, if I'm not mistaken. So you pretty much have the Sorcery Ward, and it's the ultimate barrier of defense that will just keep you alive. So yeah, like, it's crazy. And then we have another interaction with Oil Grenade and Incinerate that will make this also absolutely crazy. Can't wait to show you. Working on it. Good. We got 3 relics, ladies and gentlemen. 3 relics. We hope that Balbala sells us one now. Let's check. Balbala, what do you have? Reduced merchant prices. Restore honor venerating at a shrine. You know what? For, like, their shit, right? So I guess I'm gonna get honor venerating at a shrine, because that could at least help. Then we're gonna ascend into a Witchhunter. Questions now is, what would you take as your first ascension node? So the Sorcery Ward right now, the way how it works is passively manifests a protective barrier, which takes elemental damage from hits for you until depleted. The barrier instantly recharges to its full value a short time after it stops taking damage or is fully depleted. Okay? This is part of your armor and evasion rating. Barrier can take elemental damage up to 30% of your armor and evasion rating. Okay? You just have it. You also get more armor and evasion rating, and then you get less armor and evasion rating. However, for leveling, I don't think we need it. So the question is, do we go for the Zealous Inquisition for that bonus explosion? Or do we do Culling Strike? I don't think we need either. Culling Strike does not help us because our hits are doing too much damage. The only thing we could do is 100 passive skill points become weapon skill points, because technically I instantly could do some reload shenanigans for my second crossbow. I do believe, though, the Zealous Inquisition is probably the best. Okay, then we're going to hand in our Sacred Water to get another key, and we get a Mysterious Cache, which is useless, and we get a Hoarder's Cache, which gives us gold. I'll take it. Jig, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 months of support, Mr. Jig. Appreciation. Happy to see you here again. Let's destroy that. That was insane damage for that weapon. Maximum amount of cult resistance. We had a die crossbow. I cannot resist. Act rating and 2 levels to our projectile skill. It's not even bad, but it's not what I need. Armor evasion rating. Nothing. Bunch of useless crossbows. Okay, let's go for 7 Waters of Kath area, because now we can get there another tier 7 sport gem for even more damage. Thank you very much. A cup of coffee, and then I get to snow blow my driveway. How much snow, sir? Our snow is gone. It's 10 degrees in Germany. 10 degrees Celsius. A week ago, we had a -5. Now we have a 10 plus. I mean, obviously, like, the weather is totally fine and nothing is wrong and nothing is weird currently, right? Everything is fine. Weather is totally behaving normal. No, Q, this is fine meme. The farmers are totally not going to have any problems with this winter. Right? This is totally not going to mess something up in the environment. Like 8 inches, don't enjoy it. I'm too old. Honestly, I only enjoy it for the children because I'm obviously happy for them being able to get their snow sleighs out and go around and have fun. But yeah, I'm looking at snow too, and I'm like, okay, you gotta salt the driveway, and you gotta, you gotta make sure that you don't slip because your one bad knee might not like that. Ah, god damn it. But for the children, Wait, another mercenary? Yeah, we could have technically used our old mercenary for this, but we're planning something completely different with this merc in terms of how he works endgame. And it might even be more broken than the first one we did, which is kind of crazy because the first one was already pretty broken. So we're potentially making one that's even more broken, even though the first one was broken. Wait, do a video on this one? No, I'm going to make the live stream and then I'm going to keep it forever from you, and you will forever wonder if there ever will be a video. But no, there won't. There will definitely be a video. One Punch Man. Come on now, brother man. Those videos is how I feed my children. No videos, no feeding children. Gas, explosion, 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 gas. Boom. You just dropped a tier 7 spirit gem. Like, just one of these tiny shitters just walked up to me. Tier 7 spirit gem. No problem. Get it covered. Let's finally have the Herald of Ash do a bit more kavooms. Tier 7 explosive grenade 2. And 2 more skill points, which is the 40% bonus damage. And that brings us up to 800 damage for a grenade. Perfection. You play only endgame with your stronger character? What do you mean? If I could do that? No, I can't. I would be bored and just jump from a bridge. And I don't want to be bored and jump from a bridge.
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave in.
Let's try to find the jewel dude. Honestly, I often ignore that guy because, well, you get enough jewels down the line. But this time I just don't have a single jewel, so I feel terrible. Interesting, you see these white circles, right? That's the bonus explosions that you're getting from being a witch hunter. Kind of cool. Because like every enemy has a chance to like just do like another explosion. So we just get chain explosions and then we just get some more chain explosions and then we get some more chain explosions. And you know what? Then we're getting even more chain explosions. This is kind of like nifty. Double socket, you say? Quality. Let's check what the boots have. Movement speed, but I have not enough intelligence, so. But I don't have enough intelligence because I'm stupid. Therefore. Oh, there's the next temple. Answering your question again, yes, you need to activate every single temple panel. And like, even if you don't go into the temple, okay? You still have to activate every temple panel because they give you insane loot. I mean, I have gotten with 5 bonus exalted orbs. I am sitting at a grand total of 8 exalted orbs at this point. That might not sound like a lot, but having 8 exalted orbs at the start of Act 2, that's crazy. That's not just good, that's great. There's actually hollow dollar builds, y'all. Right? So you should be very happy about this. Do we take the bonus area of effect? Yeah. More boom is more boom, right? The weather is beneficial for the farmer. It'd be more problematic if there's frost. But shouldn't there be some frost and for a period of time and then worms for the fields? I'm not a farmer. I have no fucking clue, honestly. I just always assume that weather going up and down, up and down, up and down can't be the best. You know, for the world per se. What do I know, right? Okay, normal, 2 to all projectile skills, and 1 to 25 lightning damage. I mean, it's a good start. It's a good start, chat. Let's put it in the could be good stash. When it's unlikely, but it has 2 sockets free, so that's good. 3 to 6 physical can eat my ass. Like, seriously, what is that? I don't want a bleeding charm ever. I want the freeze charm. That one stays. The fire charm stays. This accuracy we don't need. The others can also go back in. I need the level 2 support gems, but like I don't want to use them yet because no, actually we can start using them for multi-shot 2. Because multi-shot 2 is like 5% more damage, right? It's 10% less damage. So it's more damage. it's like less damage. It's like more damage, right? So it's like less more damage. It's like more less damage. Right? Yeah. Good talk. I mainly don't want to use up all of these because in Act 2, it's going to change how we're going to use the skills. Act 2, Act 3, it's going to change how we're going to use the skill. Belts, you're using the Tornado Druid. I kind of want to take like 50 Divines and just slam it into the Tornado Druid just to see what the outcome would be. And the Tornado Druid was just brilliant fun. By the way, cool thing about the Witchhunter. So you know that we have this skill where we could trigger bonus explosions, okay, chat? With our shots. So you have this in the Ascension, right? So 10% chance for enemies you kill to explode, dealing 100% of their maximum life as damage. Interesting part is, like, you have your triple shot, lightning. Yeah, offering a lightning. So you have your triple shot. And you kill one dude with a triple shot. It has a chance to trigger. And then you have another chance and another chance to trigger. 7 dex and 37 max life. We're still hogging that rarity of items found on any item that's possible. I don't want to play much rarity, but I just want to use what we have. If not during campaign, when then? Oh no, so you can the like the version we played did not even have a single divine put into it. Okay. Have you not tried supporting fire? I have seen supporting fire. Supporting fire is fun. It is not like OP, but it's fun. It can also be used to, interestingly enough, buff your character with Kurgul's Leash. That's cool. But supporting fire is not Rake's Stomping Ground leveled, sir. Also, supporting fire only works on the Tactician, so unless you are actually a Tactician, right? Do you have a suggestion on how to set up the temple? Honestly, I just built a road to the Architect and then a road to Aziri. That's it. The thing is, in order to get to Aziri, you actually need to, like, you need to connect her with roads, so you can't connect Aziri with rooms. Which is a bit, you know, so, like, unless you're building an actual road to her. Oh, wow, that was so much damage. He just got molested, poor guy.
I'll do as you ask, my lady.
I don't have any crazy strategies for you, but in my last solo Self-Found playthrough, we actually made it to Aziri first time. Sadly, she grilled us. I mean, she was powerful, she was strong. I wasn't distracted at all.
Some days this job is brutal.
Fair and square, she beat me. But she had like 5% HP left, so sadness. We could have definitely killed her now because the patch obviously made it so that you have infinite tries against the enemy. I was obviously not patient enough to wait for those infinite tries. Wait a second. We should probably keep these boots because they have 87 armor and my current boots don't even have remotely close to 87 armor.
War Knights. For you, young one. I will tell your tale.
What's the best skill in your opinion to kill bosses using crossbow with only elemental damage without grenades? You only have, what is it called again? Galvanic Shards then. And Stormblast Bolt, right? After last patch, all rooms connect to Aziri. Uh-huh. Don't you? Well, then you can build a room out of guard rooms and commander rooms. So you can use guard rooms and commander rooms to create like a chain, right? All the way up to the Architect and Aziri. That's what I do in the beginning to get like the first time to the Architect. Just build the commander room, guard room chain. Activate that checkpoint. Would you say we should do the Abyss that's always here, Chad? I mean, considering that the last Abyss gave us an absolute killer upgrade for our crossbow. Question rather is, why shouldn't we do the Abyss, right? But there's definitely some YouTubers that have made like full temple run videos, so I'm just talking from my limited experience. I'm definitely not the one to ask. An alloy crossbow. Isn't alloy the next tier? Oh, who am I missing? Oh, really? Really, Dave? Dave the Diver? Francis the Shroudwalker? Oh, ladies and gentlemen! What do my tired eyes see there? This is Irongrass Vagabond Armor. Yeah, you know what? We'll take it. We get Iron Grip, so we get no bonus from Strength, but we get projectile attack damage per 2 Strength. And we also gain no inherent bonus from Strength, but we get spell damage from Strength. That means we're not getting life from our Strength, so we're going to lose some life. However, we get more damage! Yay! Streamer server. So what do I have? I have currently 465 life. So if I put this on, I'm going to go down to 361 life. However, we're sitting at 1,251 damage. So we're getting like pretty much 150 damage bonus on top. Oh, which simply means that instead of relying on strength for max life, I just have to get items with max life. Funny. Talking about streamer servers again. Let's put on the Thawing Charm in a bit, because then I have a stun and a Thawing Charm already. I feel like Galvanic Shards have underwhelming damage. I mean, Galvanic Shards can absolutely one-shot everything in the endgame. Maybe your bow is not good enough or your overall equipment stinks. I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. I just know Galvanic Shards can go insane. I've personally never played Galvanic Shards because also, again, cookie cutter playstyle. Never enjoyed that much. You know, Galvanic Shards used to be the, oh, you want to have like damage cookie cutter thingy to do. Stormblast bolts are more interesting, so you can. Sadly, Stormblast bolts can't be shot by your, by the Deadeye, so he can't shoot like shots that go into the sky, which is stupid. A Nod Rip for armor. I mean, that one we're gonna keep until level 64, right? Using a Nod Rip right now would be the biggest mistake you could do. But if you keep it for level 64, you could potentially make like an item piece just before the start of mapping into something truly crazy. I mean, the weapon thingies I like to use, damn it, 2 Nod Rips, I'd take it. That's so good for the late game. Very happy we pulled this through. Ha ha ha. We have a leveling guide for Witchhunter. Zephiel, we will make a leveling guide for Witchhunter. I'm not sure if you have watched our latest video on YouTube. Have you? If not, why? And second and most important, that one is probably one of our most in-depth like leveling explanations because it was a 0 to hero, 1 to endgame, Arbiter Down, like with all the stabs. How do you move faster after rolling? Sprint. You hold down your button. So you roll and hold down the button. Why do I roll before it? Because that's how I have my buttons bound. So your sprint is on the spacebar, so I pretty much roll, spacebar, hold, sprint. God, that is just illegal levels of damage here right now. Everything just dies. Don't know you could do that. Now you know. That's a prime sub. Thank you, Weird Sage. Appreciate it. My leveling guide for Merc is just get a high damage crossbow. That's the beauty about Merc, right? Just get a big crossbow. Okay, normal. Oh my lord, light radius, my ass. 11 to 27 fire. Even with that 11 to 27 fire, right? I wouldn't even consider it. I mean, it's going to come onto my craft pile. I like to make a craft pile of weapons while leveling. I think that's important. I hope you're doing the same, Chan, and it's not just me being crazy. But I let you make this craft pile of things. Ooh, that's a ruby. Increased flammability magnitude and increased attack damage. Well, yes, attack damage always works. So, ruby for the win. There's, by the way, a trick to work with shitty rubies, chat. How does that trick work? Very simple. If I get a ruby or anything that's useless, but they need to be magic, I could now use an alchemy orb. I don't have an alchemy orb, but I could use an alchemy orb to turn it instantly into a rare gem with 4 skills that are different. Because alchemy orbs, they rewrite what the item has. You can use it on a white item, which has nothing, or on a yellow item, and then replace the 2 existing ones. It's very convenient. It's actually how I've been upgrading my gems wholesale. That unique chest is quite illegal. I have to say I've been using this unique chest for screenshots. So whenever I needed a screenshot and when I wanted my merc to wield something cool, right? I pulled out the unique chest and was like, yeah, makes my mercenary look so awesome. But I never looked at what the unique chest actually does. Sprinting is in since... Is it since 03 in chat or longer? I think it's 03, right? When they first introduced it, I didn't even use it. When sprinting was new, I forgot that it's in the game every single time. You start, like, you just play, and then you sprint a bit, and then you stop sprinting, and then you sprint a bit again, and then, like, right? Then you're level 60, and you're kind of like, man, wasn't there something? Oh, yeah, sprinting. I'm gonna forget about it. Do you see that damage, chat? Do you see that damage? What is this? Holy macrella, ladies and gentlemen. That chess piece was an upgrade of Doom, for sure.
That's rather warm.
Take the scepter with us too. That's money. Everything yellow is money. Nothing to destroy.
As long as you
Sell. Actually, I need to keep this one now. This is fire spell skills. Okay, we need to keep this one.
blessings.
This one stuff for
Who goes there?
the incinerate swap.
I shall put this to use.
You come in the craft stash. Finally, a better helmet, armor evasion rating. I mean, it's going to lose me my increased rarity of items found, so I don't want to do that yet. I'm still being cocky about that because I just want to have the rarity stuff going on, right?
To rush. I'll unburden you.
Okay, we get another crossbow, another crossbow. Better helmet. Increased rarity of items found. Okay, very good, very good, very good. Far too nice. We're gonna buy this belt too because it's just better than what we have. Because more strength is also more kabooms, so that's nice. Then we're gonna sell that. We're gonna put you back in, stash you up, go into the currency, put my knot rips in there. Talk to the lady, get a support gem, get the torn. Fire evasion rating, we don't need that. Okay, we got our cool fire stuff. Have to do for now.
It is the fight to the last.
So we got 20 blacksmith whetstones.
Got a run for its money.
That's crazy.
I am head for glory.
Lightning Spear Deadeye. Lightning Spear Deadeye you can definitely play. Not too beginner unfriendly. Dire powerful. You just run around and lightning spear things and they just die. And then as soon as you get the bonus projectile skills, you lightning spear even more, and you get your dude that runs behind you that's also going to trigger lightning spear. So you can pretty much get the Mirage Deadeye skill, give the Mirage Deadeye skill a lightning spear, and then suddenly that shitter also shoots like bonus shit after you. So yeah, definitely possible.
The way up, I suppose.
Okay, we're still using a level 16 crossbow, chat. That's the danger of playing solo Self Found. You might get cucked and not get what you're looking for. But I guess it is what it is. Well, that's a steel plate. We should probably pick that up. Maybe my next better armor. So let's see if overall this whole campaign will have better drops considering that we're using Magic Find. Did you ever do an experiment like this for yourself, chat? Did you ever be like, oh man, maybe we should use some Magic Find equipment pieces for leveling to see if the overall feel is like we get better gear? I mean, obviously 9% or 17% is not a lot, but it's more than nothing. And I mean, currently we have this here, that's 9%, and we have 20% Magic Find. It's more than not 20% Magic Find, so I'm not sure though, like, do I get now better currency? Do I get better drops? I know if you play with negative Magic Find, you get less currency, but you actually get more white drops. And more white drops is not bad because white drops can always be something amazing. We're now going to go over to the right side for more strength still. I mean, more strength is 102 strength. And what was it? 2 attack damage more per 5 strength, right? Sounds good. To make a significant difference, well, we're not looking at a significant difference, right? We're looking like slight improvement to our loot. Everything counts. I did, and I will say through campaign, I've gotten more currency and not using rarity, about 4 divines in campaign. Interesting, but how much Magic Find did you play? Right, that's the question. How much was it then? 23%. Oh, see, that's good. Another Jinbaria. We don't need that because we're not planning to do another trial. I mean, a low-level trial. If you want to try rarity, just get 200. I actually always play without rarity because if you play completely without rarity, you're still good on drops. Because, so there's a curve. If you play without rarity, you get white drops and you get rare drops. If you go for rarity, you get more currency drops. And if you go for negative rarity, you get less currency drops. So, like, you pretty much get the highs and the lows when you're playing with negative. You get the highs and the lows when you play with no Magic Find at all. But you at least get something of both sides of the curve. So it's more like a strategy. Like when you say, I want to play Magic Find, you're like, okay, you're looking for currency, just flat out currency. And if you look, for example, like if you play with negative rarity, you're getting more white bases, but they're white bases that are worth multiple divines. There used to be, for example, a level 75 Sekimas sandal. At the start of the season, you could sell that for 2 or 3 divines. And obviously, you need to set your loot filters to also show you the white items, because usually loot filters exclude white items at some point, because why would they still show the white items, right? But yeah. Depending on what you want. Yeah, well, it depends what content you do and what kind of strategy you're faring. Like, do you want to make your currency via trading? Because you could also, instead of making your currency by finding the currency, like I have made most of my currency from just simply finding it, right? And then obviously getting some divine orbs for a few exceptional choice pieces from the currency exchange. However, you could also say, okay, my strategy is I'm going to print currency by like finding a bunch of these exceptional bases, and then I'm just going to sell them to people. Right? And then you get your currency from selling stuff. It comes also down to how much you know about crafting, right? Because if you suck at crafting, negative rarity is useless for you. Because you're going to end up getting all those white bases, and then you don't even know what to do with those white bases, or you don't even know what white bases are worth it. Wow, misfire. Should we kill that dude? No, well, we don't have to, but we could. I would have sworn that this one is like the one where you get the ladies already, right? Okay, we're going over to the right side, right side. Why are we going over to the right side? Crossbow reload speed. Not sure if I still need my explosive crossbow, actually. Explosive shot. Once we have what I'm looking for. Ooh, that was simple. We actually found them early. Would you look at that, Chad? Mr. Hackerman. I did not expect you to be there. Oh, where's the skeleton overlord? How do you know how to craft? There is a lot to it in terms of like, how do I say it? You can do the basic crafting pretty much by just putting on your augmentation orbs and then using the right essences to get the outcomes you're looking for. But there's obviously even further crafting then by using the right rituals and that kind of stuff to go like completely crazy. For example, I don't actually use any of the ritual stuff because I don't want to mess around with it. I was assuming they don't get rid of rarity, to be honest. I don't think they should. I mean, rarity is a choice. Again, if you play without rarity, you still get divine orbs. I got plenty divine orbs without rarity. I got plenty of rare items without rarity. So like rarity is not the problem in itself. It's that people just don't know what to do, what to sell. I mean, if you say like ban rarity, you could also just ban trading, because let's be fair, most currency is made with trading and not even with rarity. Damn, I'm doing damage for days. You just get demolished. Fiber's amazing. I still have to get fiber.
Who goes there?
Okay, Shamron's final letter. Didn't even get the 2 skill points beforehand, right? Cocky to the extreme, ladies and gentlemen. 6866686666. Let's get the gas grenade up, even though we don't need it anymore. That was actually a mistake.
No need to rush.
So we get you with 59 physical. That's pretty sad. It's like the rarity can't go for that.
Got some trinkets.
A maximum life energy shield. I kind of want to take the maximum life here from this amulet, because the other one, like, right, we need more maximum life because we don't get maximum life anymore from this. Okay, now we go all the way over here. That's going to be Intelligence. Then weapon set 1, weapon set 2, weapon set 1. For now. That would be our explosive shot is 2. The other stuff is all weapon set 1. %50% increased chaos damage or unholy might, and 34% magnitude of unholy might. Or black flame build. Either.
Been a while since
Something you would have to, how do I say this now? Have to make it and then see.
We now you have your orders.
Venturous Gamble, Calandra's Touch, and Ingenuity. You can get tons of negative rarity. Yes. If it's Witchhunter endgame, what do you think? Permafrost Bolt or Grenadier? Oh, Edgy, we're going to do Oil Grenade as our main damage together with Incinerate. You heard right. Do I need to repeat myself?
one way or another.
Why did you not want to reload my explosive shot? Oh, because we need the weapon locked goes weapon sets, and then we need crossbow shot number 2 and crossbow and
Reload.
I enjoy the 0 to hero series. Thank you, sir. I mean, I was actually not planning to do another one, but then I just learned about the interaction between Oil Grenade and Incinerate. And I was like, hot damn, I have no choice. I need to do another build with this. It's way too much fun. I mean, you're soon gonna see the interaction because we're actually very close to this, right? To the stage where we can mess around with it. Don't worry. Have to wait much longer. Doorbell. Do you actually hear the doorbell on the microphone? You should probably. Need more reload speed. Don't need any specific uniques. This is solo self found, so we don't make solo self found builds that require specific uniques because you could never guaranteed get those specific uniques in solo self found, right? So no, the solo self found friendly build, that means you can do this on any character with any level of equipment, with any amount of currency, right? That's the beauty about these streams, that you get builds that everyone can do. Everyone. Okay, we're 29. Only 2 more levels, ladies and gentlemen. And we get the goodness. Okay. We're still playing our crossbow from level 16. Yes, you heard right. Why would you not play your level 16 crossbow, Chan? Also, it doesn't seem like we're playing a level 16 crossbow, though. Oh, wow, wow. They just bounced my head in. No time. This is where you're feeling the minus life from not having strength, right? So we're currently not having any bonus life from our strength, in case you missed it. Because we are playing a unique chess piece that we found called the Iron Grasp. The Iron Grasp, though, gives me more damage for the sake of not having any bonus life. But I get more damage, so who cares? I kind of don't feel like investing into a crossbow anymore. Because with level 34, you're already getting your cannonade crossbow. However, can I really keep a level 16 crossbow until level 34? That seems a bit excessive, if I might say so. Right? I mean, seriously. What is that? Okay, we didn't make it to level 30. It would probably be better to farm to 30, but let's just try it. We got another crossbow. So that crossbow now has... Well, those are my boots for the maximum life. Thank you very much. 72 physical damage. I mean, that's a great physical damage. If it would also get a physical damage percentage, right? That would be amazing. Preferably, I would have just bought a crossbow that is good, but I did not find any good crossbow, so that's that. Just have to deal with it. Another level 8. Explosive grenade. We get our... Blast. Let's put on this one. Lightning. Which build are you going for? Incinerate. Plus... A grenade. Incinerate plus oil grenade. I guess more damage is more damage. Yeah, I mean, like, welcome to my level 16 crossbow, Chan. Right? Welcome to my level 16 crossbow. Level 16 crossbow. Hi. Do. Level 16 crossbow. Okay, that was phase 1. What's the beauty of this madness, Chad? Just like, it's 130 damage crossbow. The Maracas will... Ooh. Yeah, exactly what I thought, Jamonra. Exactly what I thought. That's what the Maracas will do. They'll... Oh, shit. Phase 2's the problem? I don't see any problems. I only see dead Jamonra.
This is not over.
Okay, that's a 1 hour 33. Act 2. Not bad. Save it. And now only one more level, chat, and we can go for the Euler. Okay. Hallo, du kleine Biene. Unzufrieden damit? Komm mal her. Fertig? Kleine Biene. Ja. Noch nicht zu klein, die Flügel, oder? Perfekt.
You know what they say about found.
My tiny humans are gonna be bees, and I'm gonna be a beekeeper. That is the costume idea this year. I'm all for it.
I like to know who I'm working for.
Helmet. Increased rarity of items found.
I have not been entirely forthcoming.
I've been not entirely forthcoming. Gasp! What, you have been lying to me? Okay, so that's 12% rarity found with a bit of evasion rating and 69 maximum life. I guess I have to take that 69 maximum life, considering that my maximum life doesn't exist right now. I mean, we're missing a total of 200 max life currently, chat, due to the way we're playing. Custom for what? Carnival, sir. We're in Germany here. Carnival's around the corner. Come on now. Oh, do you not nuff? Oh, by the way, we should probably take this armor improvement and just slam it on my armor. If I'm already going to wear the Vagabond for a while, I might as well get the most out of it, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Act 3 time. Let's start recording number 3 then.
What is it?
Asala, off we go. That is Rec 3. No German traditions. So we have Carnival. It's like dress up, get drunk in public, the usual. Ask other Germans. I'm not lying. That's the whole tradition.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under. Bye-bye.
Back in the days had something to do with warding off evil spirits. Grüße aus Köln. Grüße nach Köln. Halloween for grown-ups? I mean, isn't Halloween already Halloween for grown-ups? We have to kill the boss here. Because the boss guy, the boss dude man... Ooh. Iron ring? Oh, 1 to 4 lightning damage. Nah. The boss dude man has a tier 9 skill gem. So you definitely want to kill him to like get your guaranteed first tier 9 skill gem. I mean, I can't use it yet, but I will be able to use it down the line. So it would be stupid to not grab it for you. That means I'm gonna have to like go for the side, and then after not finding the boss, we'll have to scoot and poop around to find him. That is number 1. That is number 2. Now we're gonna go over to the left here. Ow, ow! I've been bitten by flies, stung by bees. Okay, where is Brood Raj? Like, seriously. This one is a weird iteration of this area. This is where the checkpoint is, yeah. Not interested. Poop, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for the 11 months of Prime subber dubbering already. get our first Jeweler's Orb. And that first Jeweler's Orb we're going to keep for Oil Grenade. I've been entirely unlucky with my stuff. That was a tier 3 support. Dang. Everyone is dead. Very much. Jeweler's Orb. Let's not use it. Because the Jeweler's Orb now, right? Could boost our explosive grenade to do harder explosions, but we don't want those harder explosions. At least not on the explosive. We need right now is we need to find a Rudrech. Rudrech, where are you? There he is. No, there he should be. Usually it comes like right after. Like seriously. There, my man. Hee. Tier 9 skill gem. I think it's even a guarantee that he has a tier 9 skill gem, right? That is something you always want to pick up. Otherwise, you might just have to wait until you get one from a quest. Okay, what's going to happen now is, chat, just to give you a heads up. So we're going for Oil Grenade. Oil Grenade leaves behind Oily Ground. Then we're going to pick up Incinerate from the Elemental. And Incinerate has a stacking, compounding Ignite debuff. And that compounding Ignite debuff, we want to then use to proc our Burning Ground. And our Burning Ground will then compound the Ignite. Which is kind of cool. 69 max life. Damn. I'll take that. 60 damage. These talismans are crazy good. I'm just jelly that I don't have one. Okay, the first bombardment crossbow, but it's a bad bombardment crossbow. The issue is that it doesn't matter if it's a bad or a good bombardment crossbow. Every bombardment crossbow is instantly more damage because all bombardment crossbows have a bonus projectile. So it literally doesn't matter if it's a shitty bombardment crossbow or if it's a good bombardment crossbow. It is always better. So what we're gonna wait for is 2 tier 9 gems because otherwise it's not possible, right? So we're gonna wait until we get our second tier 9 skill gem, and I think you get that one from the monkey. Correct me if I'm wrong. So one is from Root Wretch, guaranteed, and the other one is from the monkey. Guaranteed as well. Lucky buy one from Alva. Sir, this is Self Found. I have a grand total of 21,000 money currently. If I gamble on Alva, I risk being left without any money to do anything. When I like just lucky buy yourself something. Are you insane? That's not how Self Found works. So still our amulet. That's kind of cool. Good. Now we're gonna go further down. I did a tier 2 snapshot, didn't I? Just double checking. Mercenary, imported, save draft. Just gotta make sure that I really... Oh, did I just close the game? No, did the game just close for me just tabbing out? Does the Druid part come into play? Sir, the title was already changed. The Druid part of the title was still from the old title, in case you missed it. don't want to go in the temple yet. That's unfortunate timing. Because I don't have a crossbow to take with me in the temple. That's mildly unlucky. This is weird because we got the checkpoint to the other area, but we don't have the monkey here. Yeah. What build are we doing? We're doing an incinerate. Oil ground build. Oh wow, I couldn't survive it twice. And we actually tanked one of his hits, right? We couldn't tank it twice. White belt. Skill gem level 9 and book of specialization. So now we have it. Okay, chat. So with skill gem level 9, we get the oil grenade. Yeah. And then with skill gem level 9, we also get the incinerate. So in order to now use the incinerate, I need 57 in. So we gotta redo things now. I wonder if I do need multi-shot on the oil grenade in the beginning, or if I could get away without multi-shot. Let's remove some stuff. Also have a staff that we can use. And we need intelligence now. Need to remove a lot of our strength. How much strength do I need to have left? I need 41. 32. All in. It allows me to use incinerate. Now 57. Shit.
Hopefully, this will help.
I'm worried that this might break my strength. If I I don't even have another point I can reskill, which is the crazy part. Well, that's a bit unlucky, not having another point to reskill, but we could fix that potentially. Need to go for the bonus grenade anyways, so what we could do is we could... Oh, we already have 2 more skill points, you're right. Intelligence, strength. So we have the incinerate. It's going to be my Q. And then we have that for the W. Yeah. Incinerate needs Ignite 2. And Incinerate needs Preferable... I'm just like double checking what we all wrote down. So we need Encroaching Ground, we need Short Fuse, but we can't do Short Fuse. Short Fuse is tier, yeah, we need Incinerate to have Searing Flame, but we can't do Searing Flame. I wonder which... I think all the ones we need is like for later, so that's the problem. So we have here have increased Ignite duration on enemies, but have less... Eternal Flame might be too early. It might be better to go for Rapid Casting right now. I don't also think our Spirit skill is working for this. You know? Yeah. So Incinerate is weapon set 2. Grenade is weapon set 1. Get here, weapon set 1, and weapon set 2 is now this one. So the basic idea is just that the Incinerate quickly triggers the oil grenade. Okay? I'm not sure we need the multi-shot. What we need is the elemental focus, though, because the oil grenade itself is not going to do the Incinerate, but the Incinerate is going to do the Incinerate. So, like, for example, explosive shot can also do the Incinerate. Yeah. So mental focus is a tier 3. That's a bit unlucky. Let's give it the elemental armament for now. And then see how well that works. For the thingy. It's also the first time we're doing this, right? So, what an explosion? No. Basic idea is you throw these out here, right? And they erupt, and then you can quickly incinerate them to kill things. But I need to spend enough mana on the oil grenade to be able to use the incinerate, right? Because in order to use the incinerate here, you need to spend mana on this skill. So we need to like use it up. Then you can ignite it right here. Should work. Is fun detected? Nah, this is like something I'm trying to understand how it works. So the basic idea is now that the ignite that you're getting from the oil grenade is going to be a stacking ignite, right? But I still need to learn how to properly execute this and make this work. Because that's my like first time trying this out. And obviously we still have this one. And the basic idea is to use this against bosses mostly. And against elites. So not even using this against... You're gonna put down an oil grenade. Oil grenade. See now the oil grenade, for example, just got like flamed up because I already ignited the dude with my explosive shot. And that's bad. Because obviously like we don't want to ignite with the explosive shot. Nor do we want to ignite with our explosive grenade. Right? If there's an ignite, it needs to happen from the incinerate. And then the burn is like a stacking burn that gets like more severe over time. Is there ignite ground boots to trigger the oil grenade? That would be terrible. So the ignite of the oil grenade needs to be triggered by the incinerate, or it's not the stacking ignite. Okay? That what needs to happen. Otherwise, no good, no good.
Take care.
For this, you obviously need to have like a lot of ignite magnitude. I mean, the fun part is the grenade itself is already dangerous enough to just do what I needed to do. So at this point, like right here, we don't require this. Right here, we could just go and do our grenade stuff. Explosive grenade is just OP. Okay, I am missing the... Where could the waypoint be? I mean, the waypoint going... I think the waypoint is going to be up here, and I'm going to be angry at it. Some builds that are complicated at first. I mean, once you've completely figured out how it then works, right? And once you get it smoothed out and you have the right supports, that's obviously going to help. The idea is that you also don't want your oil grenade to do any fire damage. Because right now my oil grenade is actually doing fire damage, right? So I throw the oil grenade out, and unfortunately it does fire damage, which means that the oil grenade itself could actually ignite. And that's not what we want, right? We don't want the oil grenade to ignite. See, now the oil grenade ignited. And that's terrible. Because if the oil grenade ignites, that's not what we need or want in any way. Therefore, you need a tier 3 support gem to put elemental focus on. So I technically went too soon for what I'm doing here, and I should have waited one more. Superior Colossal. And if it's superior, it can stay. Oh, that's another beautiful little thing here that we don't need. 8 to 14 cold and 1 to 5 lightning. That's not more than we have, but it's 14 strength and 18 dex and rarity found. So more rarity is king, right? We've been trying out on that rarity stuff. Crossbow. Oh, 42 fire damage. Well, wouldn't that be weird if I took that one? Again, in this act, you need to buy every single crossbow of these. You don't have a choice. I know it sounds bad, but it is what it is, Chan. You're trying this build out as well? Well, that's good to hear. Thank you very much. I think it's a very funny combination, but again, like you're suffering from having to meet some requirements, and we gotta work on that first. And obviously, we didn't have to instantly swap over to the skill. However, I wanted to instantly swap over to the skill as soon as possible, right? It's not like I do need my explosive grenade. So we need a tier 3 support gem ASAP right now. The priestess should technically be around here. Unless this doesn't count as the middle. So the priestess is always around the middle. Fine. Oh, I forget to go into the temple. Oh, there was something there. We forget to go into the temple, Chan. True. Strength. I didn't want to go to the Vaal ruins. No, I wanted to go. You know what? It's fine. I'm just going to move this in here quickly. Wait for me for now. And I'm going to take my 4 crossbows with me. My 3. Because what's the worst that happens, chat? Okay, we're building a further... Oh, goodness. I could... I mean, step number 1. Step number 2. Step number 3. Do we even want to do him this early? Or not? I mean, Temple 3 Architect seems a bit soon. But I guess here we are.
Wonder where I'll end up this time.
Okay, we're getting an Exalted Workbench. So let's magic up this one. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Okay, that's our crossbow of choice. We're going to Regal Orb this one up. Then we're going to Exalted it. It leeches physical as mana. So now we should desecrate it, but I don't have a desecration. You didn't know previous temple visit stack. I mean, that's the whole idea behind temple. That's like the reason it works. Yeah, I doubt I will actually get the oh no, there. Do you see the burning ground? How it just suddenly stacked? Right? How that ignite went? I think we actually that was we created the right igniting ground, and then it started to go bonkers.
You know what they say about found money?
So Mail, Spire, Great Helm. I need to still understand if, like, after throwing the oil grenade and the ignite is working, do I then keep spamming into it? Right? So once you have this properly ignited, right, is it then that I then keep spamming the grenade into it to increase the damage? Right? Because then the ignite is still the ignite of the ignite. Does that make sense? Because the ignite that we're then doing is like the ignite of the ignite. So you keep igniting that ignite. Right? I now do this and that, and then I burn, right? Do I now keep my grenade? Yeah. Okay, it works. It works. Look at that. Boom! That was good. Yeah, okay, that's... So you get the ignite done, and then you pretty much keep, like, into the ignite. Obviously. So step one, ignite them with that. I mean, ultimately, so it does seem a bit clunky right now, correct? And that's simply due to, obviously, your, like, I want to just one-tap this. So it's pretty much do this, then one-tap it, like, really quickly, the Incinerate, and then keep on going, like, right, do this, one-tap, do this, one-tap. Okay, everyone, raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 prefixes left. We got 42 fire damage plus 3 to projectile skills. We also got 16 to 23 physical. And now, like, we're obviously hoping for a huge increase in physical at last. So, like, a 100% bonus physical damage. But that would be asking for too much, right? Okay, again, throw the oil, ignite the oil. Oh, shit, the oil ignited from the wrong source. You notice when the oil... Look at that now. So he's standing in this, but the oil is not doing a lot of damage to him. And that's because the oil now ignited from the wrong source, so it's not like being super dangerous anymore. And that's why he's not dying to it, right? It all makes so much sense now. Okay, that one goes up to 20% quality. Now we only need to get the tier 3 support that prevents this from happening. And we're king. The cloak mail can eat my butthole. Increased rarity of items found with 130 armor. It doesn't have max life, so I don't want it. Gas grenades. I mean, you could use gas grenades to then explode as well on the ignited ground, but you wouldn't want the gas grenades to ignite the ground. Yes, exalted orbs. 13 exalted orbs, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking good. And now we get our friend, the Architect. Final Guardhouse. Final Regal Bench, actually. Oh. Look at that. Okay, Regal Workbench. Magic to rare. I don't want to work with any of these because they're not good. So I'd rather upgrade my ring here. More fire damage. Okay, plan right now is we're going to throw the oil grenade on him and hope that we can then... Oh, wait, there's no architect here. I forgot. At this point of the game, you don't have an architect. That's true. Holstered mitts. We might have rarity to thingies found, so can't use the other stuff. Yeah, so, like, we made it to the architect, but there is no architect. But I can still add. Interesting. I wasn't aware of this. So, what do we do? High-level rune chat or triple currency? I have gotten some really crazy runes from this. I wanna do the runes. I was like once like super lucky and I get some insane outcome, so no downside there. Have you had a level 100 character yet? No, I would never. I will actually never in my whole life ever get a level 100 character in this game. Because I find that extremely boring and absolutely not interesting. Okay. So, Path of Exile is a great game, but it's definitely not like great enough to make me do a level 100 character. The biggest problem is that the gameplay from level 90 to 100 is exactly the same game as from up to level 90. That makes sense? So there's no difference. It's exactly the same. I mean, sure, it gets a bit more difficult. Oh no, it gets a bit more difficult. What should we do? It's a bit more difficult now. Yeah, great. It's exactly the same gameplay. I mean, you get more currency, your character gets stronger, and you can do some nifty, but it's the same. Why don't I go for all the Ignite notes? That's what we're going to do, sir. So we have the weapon swap points that we now use for the crossbow reload, but we don't need the crossbow reload weapon points anymore. So we obviously do want to have the Ignite that is waiting for us here, for example. So this is the flammability magnitude increase. Yes, we want this, but we don't have the points. So what we should do right now is, obviously, we should go for the hooded one, refund, and then get out of these points here, and get out of these points, and get out of the 3 intelligence points. Then use the 3 intelligence points instead to go for end, and then we can do weapon set number 2, right? And we can go for the increased fire damage. We can go for the damage penetrates fire resistance, and for the increased flammability magnitude, so that we then ignite faster. Which also allows me to go for weapon swap points here for the grenade stuff. So that's pretty cool. Then the same goes that we actually need here the increased area effect of attacks for the grenades as well. On top, the next nodes are going to be here to the right side. This is also increased area of effect for attacks per enemy you ignite in the last seconds. That is for 1 because we ignite a lot. And then we ignites inflict damage faster because that's going to be crazy, right? If the ignites then inflict damage actually faster. For that, we'll have to just work with more weapon swap points again. We're getting there, okay? Slow and steady. Let the snail win the race. Good. Crossbow. First, we're going to go for stun. I don't think mana will be a problem, so I'm going to go for stun threshold. That makes sense. And we get our Artificial Orb. Then we're going to take this Bombard Crossbow, and we're going to Exalted Orbit. Okay, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Ah, the cold damage. It's still better than what I have. I mean, we're currently sitting at, what is it, 657. So I'm going to replace this now, and I'm sitting at 860. So the improvement is valid and amazing. So we love that. We're going to destroy this one. We're going to trash these two. And we get our bad boy here that we could instantly Artificial Orb up and put a lightning in, obviously, to have lightning going on. And we're going to sell this one and the belt too. We get quality. I wonder what quality does for the oil grenade. Increase cooldown recovery rate so I can shoot more. And for incinerate, it would be more ignite duration. More ignite duration would be great, but I think cooldown recovery so I never have to worry about my oil grenades being ready to oil. That's for my jewels. Okay, another tier 9, which we're not going to use. But actually, the tier 9 we're going to use for the explosive, for the flash grenade right now. Okay, oil grenade. We still need another tier 3 support. So that's the biggest upsetty spaghetti right now. I don't have a tier 3 support. So I am still igniting accidentally with this one. And I can't, like, I can't get out of it what I need. So I made a mistake because I made my first tier 3 support be ignite 2. That was bad. My first tier 3 support I had there had to be elemental focus.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it.
Wow. Gonna get himself murdered. Hey Pony, why don't you play hardcore? Well, that's why I don't play hardcore, chat. That's why I don't play hardcore, because I would be forbidden to sprint. I would have to disable sprint. There's actually a way to disable sprint, by the way, in the settings. You can go into the files of Path of Exile and disable sprint. Yeah, I would have to do that. But I love stun grenade at this point. I've sprinted and fallen to the ground. This time they get ignited by the right thingy. Okay, let's hope that Sebastian Caraway has something amazing for me. That's not terrible, but it would have a hard time to compete with +3 to all projectile skills. So no matter what I do with this, I don't think I could get it to the level of where I am right with what I have. I kind of want to buy it, and in case we make it to the temple, I could craft around with it again. Let's at least take it with us. How did you find out the tech with the ignited ground and buffing with the grenades, kiss rings? I saw a video about it this morning from Mr. Young Roan on YouTube, and I was like, yeah, that's killer. I need to do a build on this.
I'm in their home turf now.
I literally, I woke up, I saw the video, and I was like, shit. I wanted to actually stop with Path of Exile for this season because we kind of did everything, but nope. I love grenades, I love crossbows, so I have no choice but to mess around with this. I mean, sadly, we didn't have a boss yet to mess around with this yet, right? And we still don't have a level 3 support to actually try this. So we're still missing key pieces to make this work. But we're slowly working on it. It shouldn't be to the right. It should be like still to the left and then slightly up. How's it going for you? So far, so good. I mean, obviously, we are limited by Soul Self Found. I didn't want to do this on trade because on trade, it would have been too easy to pull it off. Right? On trade, I just throw money at the problem. But I wanted to see how this would play like for real, under real circumstances. Because I think that's actually like the real fun. To do it this way. Oh, wait, she could be here to the right and then straight. Unlikely, but it's not impossible. I think she's going to be more to the left, but can't leave out the possibility that it's one of these here. I mean, there were also iterations where she's in the middle, chat. No, I don't think she's over here. So she should be around there. Yeah, never played on Witchhunter. Exactly, Rickside. I never did Witchhunter as well. So here we are with the Witchhunter. And we're trying now to see how streamlined it is and smooth and how you can make it work. Okay, I did not find her this time. That is weird. When the waypoint is bottom right, she should be top left. Okay, now I'm lost officially because that does not work with my zone predictions, how I work through this zone, if that makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I'm lost. I couldn't tell you where she is anymore. Now I will have to do the whole zone. Empty stash? Yes, I emptied my stash. So if you migrate everything, your whole solo Self Found stash gets emptied. So I migrated all. Therefore, I have nothing in solo Self Found. We started again completely from zero. Which is obviously the most fun for me in any capacity. It's a great feature that you can do that. The migrate all just clears your account. She could be here in the middle. Yep, I knew it. I knew it, Sean. My problem will be getting her ignited. Ah, no, I could throw the ignited ground before she's through it. Wait. So what we could do is, instead of exploding her, we just throw the ignited ground. We just throw this, okay? Just make the oil ground. And now this should be the ignite, hopefully, from this. I mean, it does burn heavily, but it's not like the compounding burn that we wanted to have here. So I feel like we get the wrong burn. This is the new oil tag, yes, but we don't have the supports yet. Okay. Got this. We're gonna move over to the side now. Here to weapons at, I don't know, strength. Yes. Then we need to get one normal skill point in. And this needs to be like a weapons at 1 point because this is increased area of effect per enemies you've ignited in the last 8 seconds, which is actually really good. What supports do you need? You need elemental focus. Because elemental focus prevents your oil grenade from igniting itself. Because you don't want the oil grenade to ignite. We have a thawing charm.
I'd have done it either way. Some things just can't be avoided.
3 level 2 projectile skills. Okay, Chad. This is 3 level 2 projectile skills. This is 3 levels 2 projectile skills. I mean, hashtag blessed, I guess. So my 20% movement speed boots that we wanted.
How goes it?
Okay, what other support can we do? Nothing really. I mean, we could just play...
If you hear a click,
Wind Dancer to buff enemies back. Could possibly work. Do we have any more support gems left? Or did I used up all? No, I have 1 tier 2 support gem. So Incinerate has Ignite. It has Rapid Casting. And we would need Searing Flame, technically. And consider casting. We're going to take our Jeweler's Orb, our both of those. Take them on the Oil Grenade. We're going to take them on the... I'm going to actually remove the Elemental Armament from this one for now. Because I don't want it to... Elemental Armament. Right? Because I mean, we want to have the encroaching ground because that's going to make things bigger, but encroaching ground is for later, right? You got encroaching ground is here. So ground surfaces gain increased area. So this one just makes it bigger. Will there be a conversion from fire to chaos? No, because no, it wouldn't work that way. It's foo. We're just ignite stacking, or we're trying to ignite stack with the compounding that it does. Make oil, and then if the oil didn't already kill everything, can use that. And our biggest issue simply is right now that our attacks just are too powerful. You know? The biggest problem is our attacks are too powerful. See now, do you see the ignite, how it's stacking? You see, like, the ignite is not staying one value. They're taking more and more and more damage. You see that in that case? That is when then the ignite thingy actually worked. You know, maybe I should stop playing the Herald of Ash as well, right? Because the Herald of Ash is obviously messing up this. Because right now, we get the Herald of Ash, but the Herald of Ash is obviously killing things, and then it ignites people around. So when I'm trying to do zone clears, it obviously is helpful, but it's not so helpful when you're when you're trying to get your persistent ground ignited. I had worse damage. Yeah, it's like, oh no, my steak is too tasty, and my beer is too cold. This is so unfortunate. I'm doing too much damage. Right, my wife's too hot. That's really a problem. God damn, too much damage. We hate to see it, Rain. Oh, hi. Wayne. We make ground? No, he ignited. No, problems. This is not the ignite I'm looking for. Stop it. wait. We got this. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this all to go away. Okay, chat, listen. Okay, now we're gonna do it again. We're gonna spread the cheer here. And we're gonna ignite the dude. See, look, yeah! Son? That's what we exist for. Yes. Go. Faster. Yes.
What's this then?
So I guess a solution to the problem is if we ignite the boss before we throw the oil grenades, that works, right? So I was like, I need to throw the oil grenades and then ignite. But if I ignite and then throw the oil grenades, that works the same. Right? I'm like I can just, if I have the mana on the incinerate. So that's obviously like, I gotta get the mana that I can use the incinerate, right? Step number one. But if I then walk up to you, I ignite you with the incinerate, right? So I make it ignite, and then I hit you afterwards with the oil. That would obviously work. So the only problem about this is, okay, like for the people that are asking what the fuck, we don't know if this is actually illegal or if this is unintended. Because technically that the oil ground gets the stacking ignite doesn't seem unintended, but I mean, the amount of damage that comes out of is silly, so I could imagine it's like fun detected. EU. This is gonna work for this season, and then next season, oh, this was an unintended mechanic, and that's why we had to nerf this. Yeah. That's what I could see happening. So let's ignite him. Ignite him, and then throw it on him, the oil. Okay, and look, again. Yeah! Okay, we found out how to make it work. Perfect. So, we take the 1 skill point here. So, it could be a classic fun detected scenario, Chan. Is there a viable nade build I can play without having to explosive shot manually? I don't use explosive shot in this build, so I use this right now just for overall clearing, sir. But you're going to use oil grenade and incinerate, and that's it. These are the 2 buttons you're going to need. You don't need anything else. I am level 35. I can ascend. Also, like, there is a build. I don't know if you've seen my latest Grenadier build. My latest Grenadier uses explosive shot and never has to reload. Because in the end game, if you play your cards right, you never have to reload. You have infinite ammunition, more or less. Make out of that what you want. I still don't have a tier 3 support. I'm sad. Do I need this for explosive shot? Why not? Alright, to show you build, I mean, we're gonna put this all together when we're done with the whole project. So yes, there is a planner too, sir. There's a planner that we're making on the side. We're gonna put in the description of the video.
Don't get eaten.
I play Witchhunter with Stormblast. I'm blasting through everything and one-shotting everything. I love Witchhunter this season. I mean, all crossbow builds. Lord, laminate. No matter what you're going for, might it be the Stormblast, might it be Galvanic Shards, grenades are just OP. Oh, I forget to change something. Shit. Rings of Doom appear. I'm totally going to lose to that. And it's going to make me absolutely unhappy. Currently running Poison Bleed Burst Ranger. I've seen many iterations of that one. The only thing I didn't like about the Poison Bleed Burst thingy was that you were playing it with snipe. Right? I didn't like the fact that you had to like hit your snipe, and if you're not hitting your snipe, you might be screwed. That just didn't sit right with me. It's silly, but no. We have 642 life, and we should have 800 life. Permafrost Fermentation is crazy clear. Yep.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first.
Challenge area, statues that petrify, shade, and circles of doom. Oh.
Arrives when and where it pleases.
Like Aisha better. I have seen some cool Aisha builds too. Seem nice. Look, Chad, a gigantic circle of doom. That means we live inside now. Okay, what I can do is I can spread like this everywhere. Okay, Chad, oil grenade everywhere. And then when an enemy comes out, I will ignite him. And anyone that just walks into this should more or less instantly die. So now you're gonna spread the... See, like this is now the propagating effect. So this ignite is the ignite from the ignite, because it was the ignite from the ignite at first. So it keeps being the ignite from the ignite now. Okay? So anyone that walks into this gets this compounding stacking ignite debuff on them. And that's pretty much how you can clear a map, right? Because you're going to be able to, like, with enough cooldown recovery, You can just keep shooting these grenades, and you pretty much create a field of ignite that's forever. Okay, so you pretty much need ignite number 1, like ground 0 ignite pretty much, and then all the follow-up ignites are just feeding into that. Oh god, the burning ground hit me. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, obviously not when there's like a giant circle of doom that's going to kill you, but yeah, you get the drift. Isn't that beautiful? I'm going to make this before they unalive this. That was my thought. Even if this gets nerfed at some point, I just wanted to have it done. Okay, in each encounter, damage taken will slowly increase? No. You can play Mirage Archer with Explosive Shot. Yes, that works. So if you play a grenade build, there's, for example, a Storm Blast build, where you shoot the Storm Blast bolts, and the Mirage Archer is going to use the Explosive Shot to trigger your Storm Blast bolts. So that is a viable build. See, now I did 1 ignite. Okay, chat? And what we're going to do is we're going to pretty much carry this ignite now throughout the level. See that? And anyone that walks into this ignite pretty much instantly dies. So as long as I have the ground 0 ignite again, right? We just keep spreading the happy ignite cheer. As long as I have the cooldown, I can keep this up, and they just get absolutely rinsed. It's the highway to hell, Chan. I know, cheesy, but what if it is? I can imagine this to be like super fun just in mapping, right? Especially because you just always do it in front of you. So like you never not have it like in front of you. You always have it in front of you. And this is like minimal efficiency right now. Think of the vegetation. Why does no one think of the vegetation? True. Right? This is a minimal efficiency version. I hate these explosive circles with a passion. It's a great visual when the ignite goes off, right? As like a best part is that you can prepare it. So on a boss, I can pretty much just stack the ignites below him while he does his boss animation. And then we just go... Let's hope I'm not getting one hit by the enemy, because this is a real problem. Okay, monsters release volatiles on death. Let's see that a boss kills me at the end, okay? So... I could die here instantly. This is actually a problem. Okay, so we're gonna make the ground. Boil the ground. No, he went up! Oh, scam! No, he died! He went up, and he landed in it again. Where's the loot? Where's the loot? He burned down there. What is it called again? Roller coaster, right? What you need is, like, we want to have a wand optimally that probably has ignite magnitude. I don't actually know if wands can have ignite magnitude, right? I simply don't. That talisman would have been crazy. It has chaos. Oh, look at this talisman, chat. chaos damage, cold damage, physical damage, and +3 to all melee skills. And 12 to reach. What is that for a monster?
Your merits.
I wonder which points are now the ones we should take. Should we do Sorcery Ward, guys, to make us ourselves more tanky? Or should we take the Weapon Master so I can already use 100 weapon swap points that we can get as much Ignite-tastic things done early on? It seems a bit greedy because I don't have the normal points to reach everywhere I need to reach, if that makes sense. Because if I now make 100 points weapon swap points... Nah, I can't do it yet. So I would probably go for increased cooldown recovery and just more armor to allow me to throw more oil grenades and more stun grenades. Yeah. That makes sense. What we can do is, let me do weapon swap points. So we can make these here weapon swap points too. This is bonus cooldown use. That can't be a weapon swap point. What can be a weapon swap point are these two here on the side.
Let's try something else.
Be fun. And then set 1. This allows me to weapon set 2 of these. Inflicts ignites deal damage even faster. If I now ignite, that ignite ignites faster and harder. Which is crazy good, isn't it? There's more ignite stuff. The problem is the next ignite stuff is here on the right side. We get this. This is damaging ailments magnitude, so that's more ignite. Then we have damaging ailments here. That's also ignite. And we get another ignite here. All amazing. However, in order to get there, I would need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Not there yet. We got another crossbow. Increased cast speed. Wouldn't cast speed be good? Damage is extra lightning damage. No, that wouldn't work.
If you hear a click,
And obviously you want staffs with like cool stuff on it. Right? But I'm not even entirely sure what a staff... I don't know what a staff can have. Right? I got level 2 fire skills. I got the 99 increased spell damage right now. So that seems reasonable because more damage should also do more ignite magnitude. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to ignite as fast as possible. But yeah. We definitely need a different spirit skill. So I need to put Herald of Ash out. That's important. And we need to think about a different spirit skill. Luckily, we have a low-level gem. So a tier 5 and a tier 7 gem. What could I do? What would make sense? I mean, currently I would just take Wind Dancer to have enemies just get bounced back when they hit me. It would be a non-sum thingy that does nothing for me but keep me alive. Because if someone hits me, he just gets buffed back. You could technically go for War Banner. But I don't feel like I need that. Right? So right now it's honestly just Wind Dancer and I'm happy about it. Mana remnants? Yeah, but what do I need mana remnants for? I don't need mana. So, like, any boss fight is over instantly. So that means we don't need mana for boss fights.
Try this on the sides.
Nothing is here. I don't hear a noise.
Machine.
For mapping, I guess. Even for mapping, again, I don't think mana is needed. in any capacity. Because the only let's say this now. Like, the oil grenade itself is already dangerous as hell. Overwhelming presence could work. The oil spit of the wyvern, I'm not sure if it works exactly the same as the grenade, but the grenade is definitely 1,000 times more efficient than the oil spit of the wyvern, because the wyvern doing the oil spit can't move while doing it. With my man here, I can zoom through areas like there's no tomorrow, okay? And I can even increase my movement speed when I'm using skills, so I don't get that much penalty when I'm zooming through areas. Therefore, I can easily put myself in the position where I can just keep zooming with the grenades, while, for example, the other skill's gonna stop zooming. Yeah, you know what? I just go here over the right side and just do the whole ailment stuff. That makes perfect sense. I wasn't sure if that's going to be the play, but it is the play. Yeah, that's where the wyvern oil breath isn't. It's not wrong that you could do it, but it's not going to be as smooth as this, because you got to imagine I'm going to move over maps with like a 35% movement speed bonus, right? I'm just going to be zooting while I throw my grenades and then ignite my grenades. Lua, I'm not saying it won't work, but I don't think it's like something desirable. So it definitely is an angle, yes. If you find a way to make the wyvern, like the actual attack speed of what the wyvern does, so high that you could just keep like zooming and use it. Okay, let's get the oil on the ground. Okay, oil is on the ground, chat. And he's dead. Alright, it doesn't stop being good. It doesn't stop being good. You know, the crazy part is that this is even more disastrous for our opponents than the oil barrage gameplay. We can infinitely spread the ignited ground. Yeah, we figured that out, sir. So once you have the original ignited ground made, right? Once you have one here made, and then you just ignite one, you can keep spreading it. Thing is that I don't even need this because my damage with grenades is currently so high that my grenades just already kill the enemy. See? This is going to be solo self-found record tempo playthrough, Chad. I mean, this is an insane league starter. If the mechanic persists like this, that's just an illegal levels of league starting. Because we know Grenadier's already fun bossing, fast bossing, but this is faster bossing. And this is right now solo self-found. So again, I'm not doing this like with anything from my stash. This is solo self-found. What about ballista with oil grenades? The problem is you want the ballistas, like the bonus damage of the ignited ground is determined by how much damage your oil grenade does. So you want the ignite to be a stacking ignite from the incinerate. Okay, wait. Chat. The more attack damage the oil grenade does, the more damage the bonus fire damage will be added to the ignited ground. Therefore, and I think this is part of the cheese, if you make your oil grenade do insane amounts of damage, it will just add an insane amount of ignite that then stacks because of the incinerate. So the Incinerate does minimal damage. However, the Incinerate triggers this, the stacking. Okay, so because the Incinerate ignites, your Ignite can compound. And then the bonus explosions of the oil grenades are each explosion is adding a huge Ignite. Okay?
This needs a soul core that's a bit bigger. Yee. Oh. Is it supposed to spark like that?
That's kind of like how it works, I think. Oh, there's a lot of medium soul cores here. And that's how you, like, that's why every further grenade actually enhances the Ignite. Because the Ignite is then compounding, and the more you put in, the better it is. It's okay to nerf this. Well, there doesn't, like, the only thing we need to know is if this is intended or not. Right? Is it intended that the Incinerate ignites and compounds the Ignite, or is this not intended?
With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
Ooh. I don't think you need Ballista Nova oil grenades because the Ballista would also require you to consistently make the Ballista. So just keep doing this. When you already have it as easy as possible. I wondered if encroaching ground makes the burn also spread further. It should, right?
Why don't you do the honors? Oh dear. Now we just need to remove that giant construct. Good luck.
Burn him. Burn him together. Endlessly. Ah.
That one, didn't I?
This does not stop being fun. Might this be our easiest Arbiter kill yet, chat? I mean, we have to make it to tier 15 maps. We have to build up proper defense. We have to make it to the Arbiter, right? The good part is my whole Atlas should also be reset because I migrated everything over. So we're really starting from 0 again. Because we already did a solo self-found challenge, but you can migrate everything over, so you can actually like keep like playing as if it's day 1. And that should also reset my Atlas, hopefully, but I don't 100% know. I mean, this would be for grinders, definitely an insane league start, I gotta say. I think this is also the strategy that the Chinese speedrunners are using to reach the end game as fast as possible. Can you believe that we still haven't found a single tier 3 support gem, Chan? I mean, we found one at the start of the act, but that's it. Because you gotta look out that none of your skills does ignite, right? So you don't want any other skill than this here to ignite. Because if another skill ignites but this, then obviously the whole thing just fails. Ashen Staff, let's go. This is why I have my loot filter, by the way, show me these, right? We get this, we get that. Yeah, we need to go more to their side. So now I can take here, increase the magnitude of damaging ailments. And I think the chance to inflict ailments also works on it. Does that chance to inflict ailments works on ignite magnitude? A good question. I know magnitude, like flammability. Does it help with flammability? No, chance 2 does not help with flammability, probably. I mean, the crazy part is it's faster than... This is currently faster than flash grenade leveling. Drops have been terrible this season. Nah, I've been partially very lucky, and then partially very unlucky, and then partially very lucky. But I like to obviously complain because it's part of doing a playthrough, right? I mean, if you're not complaining, chat, are you even trying? I must ask you. Right? Are you even doing a real playthrough? And then they need some complaining needs to happen. Okay, we get the next tier of spirit skills too, chat. Should we take overwhelming presence? It feels like overwhelming presence is not needed because we do things so quick. Mirage Archer. We could take Mirage Archer, chat. Take Mirage Archer to shoot more oil grenades. Because if oil grenades is what makes the magnitude of ignite go up, then more oil grenades make more magnitude of ignite more go up. Right. Surely that's how it should work. Wonder if you want to have the multi-shot support on him, just for more. I wonder if multi-shot is even needed because I question how many ground surface you can create. Because right now we have multi-shot on it, right? But shouldn't like 2 ground surfaces just be enough? Because multi-shot also lowers our damage. So if I take multi-shot out, right, I do more damage and then I do more ignite. Because right now we have the oil ground 1,300 and that's 1,700. So I guess multi-shot in this case is actually bad, but I don't have anything else to use, right? So I need more support gems now. ASAP. But I have a bad feeling about getting support gems. It doesn't feel like we're getting any. Okay, we're in now a grand total of 4 hours and 13 minutes on our solo self-found character. That's good. But I kind of feel like that the rest of the game might be the fastest one I've ever been through on a solo self-found character. Have you tried Warframe? It's a while ago. I did try it back in the days. No rarity find. Okay, increase spell damage, spell hit damage, but no. So I want... I mean, is increased spell damage even useful? Like, technically, I just want ranks so my ignite goes up. I assume.
Don't get eaten.
Be warned, their queen. Some pretty things.
And more spell damage doesn't, like, I don't do any damage, so more spell damage is, like, kind of useless.
So many stairs.
You have 20k sorcery ward. I'm going to be interested to see how high we get it later. I mean, I don't see sorcery ward in any way necessary until mapping. Right?
There's a whole damn city down here.
Right, without elemental focus, like the actual oil grenade is a self-igniting prophecy, which is funny.
Another bloody ambush.
So now with weapon swap points, I can do weapon swap point 2, and I can do weapon swap point 1 over here for more attack area damage, and then also for increased cooldown recovery, that you always have like an oil grenade ready. Because more oil grenades, more boom, right? Not sure if we even need all those cooldown recovery rates, if I'm honest with you. Seemed like I needed.
These probably ain't the good kind.
And the best part is how I can just see this working into the end game. And us not needing to change much, because in the end, right, we want like more or harder ignites now. I wonder though, what would it use to increase the ignite magnitude of the... Like, technically, only the damage increase of the oil grenade should increase the ignite, and it doesn't matter what we do to the incinerate, shouldn't carry over. However, I'm not sure how the burning ground counts, because we're literally adding to the burning ground, right? But if the ignite creates a burning ground that has more ignite magnitude per se, is then when we are adding the flaming grenade, the oil grenade to it, is then every ignite added by the oil grenade also being updated by the increased ignited ground ignite from the ignite. You know what I mean? Chan? So is it? Is it now? Or no? Right? Something become a stock after 75. You need to get to tier 15 maps with 75. That would be the best thing you can do. Okay, put down the oily ground. Ignite her. Then roll, get the dude out, and win. Woo! Oh no! Oh no, I've died! It's fine. She's dead. I got killed by a mushroom, Chan. Thank you.
Solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once.
Death by mushroom. I wasn't ready for it. She took her revenge on me. Imagine this was hardcore now, by the way. Imagine this was hardcore.
Until next time.
Hope I can get that back once we're done with this.
Level 20 skill gem is level 90, yes. I actually found a level 20 skill gem. Whee! I used it for my soul Self Found character. The first level 20 skill gem I've ever found, by the way. Yeah. Let's go to Spirit Gem. So, tier 1. Tier 2. You should try Corrupted for a possible 21. No. All orbs for me only have one purpose, and that is corrupting essences. I've gotten a new vibe for corrupting essences. It's so cool. You can make so many amazing things with corrupting essences. So that's the only thing I use my Balobs for. Why do you corrupt essences? So if you go into a map and there's an essence monster, right? And you wait, huh? It's to the right. It has never been to the right. And there's an essence monster, then that's going to be like exactly like you can turn it into something different. It's kind of cool. So we get our tier 3 support, ladies and gentlemen, and tier 3 support can now be oil grenade, and then you can do elemental focus. Okay, elemental focus says that I cannot now use the oil grenade to actually ignite. So that means I can throw this and it will never ignite. Unless you have your Mirage Archer with you that can ignite. It did? No. That wasn't mine. That was my friend's. So this one should not be able to ignite anymore. Unless I take my lad with me. So like if I throw it now, it cannot ignite. However, if I then do this, right, then I ignite right away and it's the super ignite again. So everything is good. Right, this is now then the propagating ignite that you want to have. So yes, the Mirage Archer also needs elemental focus. And guess what? If you use explosive shot, that also needs elemental focus. But it's already good when the oil grenade doesn't need it anymore. Hey chat, look, it's the guy that's a fire priest. You know what? His yell fit perfect. he's like, because that's exactly what happened to him. Poor man got burned. Crispy tater tots. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to mingle and jingle? Boom. That's not even better. That's terrible. I mean, my crossbow is crazy. My crossbow is 150 damage, right? And I could still put another socket into it if I wanted to, but I don't want to because I have infinite damage. It's funny because we don't need any more damage at this point, right? We're good. 5 attack or 7 projectiles for endgame, 7 attack, 7 projectiles. Because, Marcus, the attack is less worse than the projectiles. So you want as many ranks to projectiles. Yes. Boss tech seems fun. Yup. Functional, I'd say. Functional. Fong charm of the Doctor. The crazy part is not even a boss tag. I mean, who remembers how annoying Uzzle is, chat? The next region to come. But if I now get an Ignite Road through Uzzle, I win, don't I? But if I do this, and then I start doing the... Right, I just need to get the ground ignited once. Let me get an Ignite roll in. And now I can just keep this with me, right? I don't think this is the Ignite, by the way. The stun grenade and ignite grenade together are just making for the easiest clear of Uzzle ever. Fine. I mean, that's almost silly goose. How's the build work? You ignite the opponent with Incinerate. Incinerate creates a compounding ignite. That means ignites keep stacking.
This is all just a misunderstanding.
If you then put an oil grenade below them, the ground effect of the oil grenade will ignite from the incinerate and therefore compound. Which means every single second he's standing in the oil grenade, they're burning.
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
You need to drop the Mirage Lackey. No, the Mirage Lackey just gets, here, ignite, burn her. And that's Viper. Here, we get the tier 3 support gem, chat. So this tier 3 support now, Mirage Archer. And we're going to get Elemental Focus as well. Okay. And then I'm going to put this onto the Mirage Archer, because now the Mirage Archer can't ignite anymore. Okay, let's get the road to hell going again. Oh no, I forgot my ignite back there, chat. Wait, I need to go back to the road? Oh wait, the road just ends here. I got robbed. It's not the road that leads to salvation. Then it might be the lower road. Would you do a bleep with a Zeri Spear? I don't have a Zeri Spear. Can't do bleed build with something I don't have. Goodness, this is working so good. Oh, real guilds. I have seen some Aziri's builds out there. I mean, you can, for example, do our poison build. Our poison ice build can be done with Aziri Spear as well, because that one actually works extremely well for it. Just FYI.
this is a place of death dressed.
Oh, I could just buy an Aziri's Contempt. I'm sitting at 50 divines. I have the funds to just get it. It's just simply the fact that it's like a unique item that barely anyone has, so I'm not really keen to make a build on it. That makes sense. It's just not interesting to me. The goal is that you get like the ignite magnitude of the flammability magnitude so high that you pretty much just tap the incinerate, right? Currently, I still have to like use it a bit longer, but you want to pretty much roll tap it, and then it should be enough to pretty much get your thingy going without you like having to sit there and just actually like go. Oh. Unique rupturing spear from Black Cathedral. I don't even know what spear that is. I wonder if we should take a elemental weakness to curse our enemies. Because what else? I mean, if I'm already trying to burn them. I mean, the problem is they're like dead before this can trigger, so I'm not entirely sure when I should use it. That makes sense, right? Shouldn't there be the? Oh. This is just silly good.
Not glorious.
Hunter could be strong, but what for?
Let's see.
Again, I guess damage is really not the problem for the build. That's the whole point is that damage is not a problem, right? Which is silly to say. It's like, oh no, we're dealing too much damage, Chan. How sad. That's also what makes me think that something in this rotation might not be gonna persist forever, because you pretty much have technically, you know, attack that has infinite damage scaling without even being there. For defense would be nice though. I mean, absolutely. Right now we're just scaling damage even further instead of going for defense. I mean, I could easily go here for the armor and evasion rating just to do that, right? I'm also not sure if I want to go full armor or if I'm going to go over to evasion rating. I guess I'm just going to go for full armor. What does reduced projectile range do? Well, it makes your projectiles not fly that far. What game are you playing? This is Path of Exile, the game of life, the game of mass destruction, the game of like, what the fuck is just happening here?
Clever bridge.
There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Would evasion help with the trials run to not get hit? Well, if you have armor, Skywalker, and you get hit, the armor and the honor resistance both reduce the damage you would have taken. So armor is actually extremely good for the Trials of Sekimus. I did a fourth floor run with 1,800 honor, and it was just cakewalk because, well, I had 90%, like 1,800 honor and 90% armor, so I didn't take any damage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you ready to mingle and jingle? Mingle and tangle, bingle and bongo. Let's upgrade that to 11. And let's upgrade the... Oh, shit. The incinerate I can't upgrade. If I upgrade it further, what does it get?
Fuel as you spend mana on other skill.
So my oil grenade is sitting at 1,500 damage and 2,700 ignite per second. And obviously, it's not one oil grenade, it's 3 oil grenades. Like, he's burning, chat, he's burning through the I can't burn phase. I must save my people. I am Doriani. And I must save my people. But what if your people are all dead already? And you too! Silly. Hey chat, solo Self Found character, by the way. Okay, so let's save that again. Let's remove everything we don't need. We don't need explosive grenade. We don't need wind dancer. We don't need... Oh, we keep explosive shot and we keep the mirage archer. And we keep the flash grenade, because flash grenade is actually kind of nifty. So, board and ooh, I get boots, boots. I wonder what stat am I looking for on a staff? I mean, obviously flammability magnitude, but again, I don't know if staffs can actually have flammability magnitude by nature, right? Blood Carnage, I just heard about the new dungeon. I completely missed that it's coming out today. See, this is spell damage, cold damage, level to cold spell skills. I guess level to spell skills, if I could figure out what more level to spell skills do to the incinerate. I grab boots as well. I mean, these are good for selling. Right? We get the bushwhack boots. Physical damage is pinning. Thank you. That's a good sell. Will you be min-maxing or grinding temple this league? We did a Zeri in our soul Self Found run, but no, I don't have any joy in min-maxing the temple, so not gonna plan to do anything there. I wait to see your endgame plan. I mean, the endgame plan is pretty much now oil grenade, incinerate until the Arbiter is dead. That's the plan. Okay, that's the whole plan. Oil grenade, incinerate until the Arbiter's on the ground crying. We will add most likely a curse to it because I don't see the reason to not add a curse. Because it's just elemental damage to the enemy. Why wouldn't we do that? We obviously have to try to get an amulet with projectile skills somehow. For this, we'll probably use desecration materials to desecrate to get what we want to get. And we'll see. Already different character. Well, we finished our Wyvern challenge. Our Wyvern challenge was from 1 to 90 and then Arbiter Down. Oh, the next temple is actually super interesting because the next temple allows us to... Oh, wrong ignite. Next temple will allow us to take materials out. So, by the way, what you need here now, chat, is short fuse on the oil grenade. Because if I get short fuse on the oil grenade, I can better create this the burning street, right? Because then you pretty much throw the oil grenade and the oil grenade instantly explodes. It's super convenient. Here, this is tier 4 support, right? The tier 4 support, I can do now short fuse. Okay, that's short fuse, and it would do less damage. However, I think it wouldn't even matter. So we're going to remove the magnified area. And see, they instantly explode. I pretty much shoot them, and they're already exploding. And since I want to stack as much of this as possible, that they are instantly exploding is just perfect. So like this, if you want to create this forward-facing madness that just keeps burning through the ground, then you can do that. It sounds mad to like be, oh no, I don't care about the... What does Witchhunter do for this build? Defense. So there are two things. You get Sorcery Ward, and Sorcery Ward is going to provide defense. But you also get 100 weapon swap points. Right? And 100 weapon swap points allow you to fully hone in on the grenades and fully hone in on the ignite. It's actually perfect for Witchhunter because 100 points that we can do weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. So the fire follows us. I mean, you can re-trigger the fire at any given moment by just igniting your next opponent. Because, again, the only thing that that does ignite at this point is your... So the only thing that does ignite is your Incinerate. All the other skills you shut down. So you're like, no, you shall not ignite. Right? What did I want to get? More defense, because chat was like, Pony, you know what would be great? More defense. So we're sitting at like 35% armor currently because we're obviously running rarity gear. Also, the Witchhunter explodes enemies. So enemies have a 10% chance to explode for 100% of their max life, which obviously does bonus damage, right? So it's kind of like we're throwing grenades out. Our ignite can kill everything, but on top of our ignite, you also have the standard Witchhunter. These are the white circle explosions, and these white circle explosions, they explode enemies for their maximum life. So if I now kill, let's say, one of the bosses from the Abyss, and that dude has like millions of life, and he just explodes from this, then everyone around him will just absolutely combust into nothingness, right? Yeah, Ballista for more oil grenades. We already have the Mirage Archer for more oil grenades, and I just don't see where the Ballista would do anything for me. Because if I now add the Ballista, I am just, how do I say this now? I'm going to have to spend time casting the Ballista. Like, what for? You know? The grenades I can throw while I'm zooting. The Mirage Archer gets made automatically on me just existing, right? Ah, chat. Look. This is a strongbox. A strongbox. Strongbox scenario. This is... strongbox scenario. Interesting. Wait. Recording 4, sorry. Also need to double check if I made the screenshot. Wait, where my mouse is gone. Need to double check if I made the Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Yeah, okay, I have it. Sorry. Can't forget about these things. It's important. Because you want to have the real progression guide. A POE or video guide? No, because we're just making this on the go. So I saw the tech in the morning, and now we're working on it. Oh. Well, how unlucky. So throw 2 grenades that actually build up the mana to incinerate, right? Do you know of other strong builds the main skill is explosive shot? Our Raging Grenadier is using explosive shot to clear maps. You're pretty much just speed running and clearing maps. It's super fun. It honestly doesn't get boring to see that happen.
Probably cursed.
It doesn't get boring. Let me tell you that. Funny, doesn't it get... No, it doesn't. It really doesn't, Chan.
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got. I think I know someone.
Ooh, that is 11 physical and 15 fire. Well, I guess that's also cold and fire resistance. I'm gonna take those gloves, huh? Problem is, I'm gonna lose my stats to actually use this because I don't have 65 dexterity.
Hopefully, this will help.
But I could refund this point. Could then put it here. And then we could refund... Two points. I can use the Mirage Archer. I need to keep these dexterity gloves though, just in case I need this another time. Right?
Hail. I've forged a few. I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Oh, don't need a crossbow. I mean, we technically want to slowly get rid of the Iron Grasp armor, right? Because I don't think we need the bonus damage anymore. So we get Iron Grasp here, which gave us projectile attack damage per 2 strength. And we had like 71 strength. So it was like good for the time being. But as soon as I take like level 45, I think I'm going to just kick it out. And go like for a full armor. Like this one is 81 bonus, so that's killer.
Survive.
I wonder. So, bless me, thank you. There's like the obsessive rituals. it works with armor and evasion rating, right? But can I just go for one? Would that be okay? I'll say your double gin is excellent. It's beautiful, isn't it? Death and Taxes. How far have you played it? Because it feels all the way great into mapping and everything. Like tier 15, 16, 17, you're just zooming, you're surviving, you're eating everything up. Oh man, that's so stupid. You have fun with this build? Dude, I am having way too much fun. I mean, look at this scenario here now too. So what are we going to do in this scenario? Imagine later Delirium, Chad. Imagine actually playing Delirium with this. What's going to happen? Chad. You know? We're going to be able to just put this up. That's it. Perfect.
Good day. Where to?
You're bored? No, sir. I'm anything but bored. This is beautiful. Exactly. The 7k sorcery ward will make sure that you don't die. Okay, so Incinerate has Ignite 2 and Rapid Casting, but you also have Searing Flame, which gives you 100% more magnitude of Ignite inflicted by supported skills. Now I wonder, because if the original Ignite is from Incinerate, then every further Ignite that compounds up should have 100% increased magnitude. Surely. I need I need my mana to ignite someone. See, like, yeah, it works. Because these died just way too fast for that. Yeah, look at that. This is the increasing ignite. It's working, Chan. So you thought that was fast? Oh, you're wrong. I can do it faster. Right? Oh, you thought that was fast. Oh, you're wrong. You can do it even faster. Cronus, thank you for the subscription and support. Tightman's also good to see you there. Drunken Zombie, thank you for your subscription too. Welcome everyone to our next solo self-found hero to zero to hero journey. I guess we have reached hero status already. Now we just gotta play it all the way to the Arbiter. But honestly, the road to tier 15 maps is probably going to be the fastest I've ever had to with any character. Right, I just can't see this taking long. Okay, I am looking for this voltaic blah 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 whatever here that you can get for one more jeweler's orb. Yeah, here. That's a jeweler's orb, right? The fossilized formation. See? I knew, chat. Oh, and we need to go to Erastus, right? Ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Skywalker, thank you very much for your subscription as well. Welcome as a brand new subscriber of the Round Stable. We upload this build to MOBA. Yes, we're already creating the planner. So our planner is always a life planner that is snapshotted out of the game. That one is already being created, chat. Don't you worry about that. And set planner will, like, I will put it in the description of the YouTube video at the end of the stream. And then obviously in the next days, we will fill up the planner. And it will make a video just like our Wyvern video we did. So in case you haven't watched the Wyvern video yet, shame on you. What the fuck? I thought we're friends. Why you do me like that? Bruh. Alex, good to see you there, partner. How are you doing? Yeah, we need to go to the Erastus vendor, like, soon. Not right now, it's fine, like if we don't go ASAP, but after the next part of the journey. Increased fire damage. Do I want a staff with increased fire damage? Like, right? Do we even want that? But I assume even if we do a little bit more fire damage, that should technically make our ignite pop faster. The oil grenade's overkill because they pretty much one-shot. Yep. That is true. But luckily we put Herald of Ash out. Should we take our armor with us? And if we get like thingies to work with the armor, just, yeah, so look at that. We get the boots, Chad. Get the boots and we get the armor. We're gonna work with this now. Okay, temple console. Yes, we can make it right away to him. That's actually crazy. So we're gonna build up a road to the top. Well, first up, we're gonna build this to you. I'm gonna build the road on top. I'm gonna make another... Make a depot here. Then I can put a guardhouse right next to you. Then I could have Bronx Works up here as well. And we can put a Chamber of Souls to make you tier 3 gallery. Yeah. I wonder what a tier 3 gallery might have for loot in there. Get the defense up here. So let's go to the side. Run the temple. Are we ready for the architect, ladies and gentlemen? This is temple number 4 now. So I'm not sure how often you go into the temple, but we're tracking how many of the temple it is this time. And here I was enjoying the triple hero werewolf. Well, I mean, different strokes for different folks. Carnage, appreciate it.
Wonder where I'll end up this time.
Okay, we got the... Oh no, I don't have the rooms here anymore. Ignite these guys so I can kill him faster, right? Good. Forging. First room down. Oh, nice. This is a tier 3 armor. Okay, give me the money. Want to take the hunting shoes with me? Chamber of Souls.
All sorts of weird science goes on in here.
That was it? The Chamber of Souls has nothing? Kind of sad. Oh, why does this door not open up? Because I can just walk through. Regal. That's why I like this so much, because you can just do it. Ah! You would assume this gets boring after a while, right? But no, it doesn't. Due to the way how it works. Yeah, the architect already died, like, after seeing me enter the temple and, like, watching through his, like, I don't know, little like, spy devices, what's happening. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna get this over. Like, you got me. How unfortunate. I think there's better build on Ranger than Poison Burst Arrow. No, I think Poison Burst Arrow is, like, plenty illegally strong. If you like that one, well, you know, you're not gonna find something much better. Okay, we get the architect shot.
Palace of Vaal shall not suffer the same fate as Unsuerter.
And bite. Aye. Okay, medallion. Thank you very much. Superior cleric vestments, crossblade spear, plate gauntlets. Okay, we can add Aziri's disdain and Apep's supremacy. But I don't want any of those, right? I don't even know what Aziri's domain is, Chan. What is that? Oh, I could add more runes, more currency.
He anticipated this and sealed the royal access chamber designs. Without it, we cannot reach Aziri. Do as you wish with the temple and
Oh, I finally get a thaumaturge medallion, but I don't need that as well. I don't know what Aziri's disdain is, so I want to see what it is. And we're out. Is it legal damage, sir? It is. And it's perfectly legal to do. And by the way, I didn't have to take my armor with me. I was like, I took my armor with me for no reason. Chad, why did I even do that? 10 to maximum life. Ooh! Okay, I need 72 strength. For this, I need to... Can you refund? Oh, you can't refund, you little shit. I can put on the armor, and then we're going to reduce our damage, but it should be completely fine. Most likely. You ready, Chair? You ready? You ready, Chad? Okay, oil it up. You gotta oil it up. Doo-doo-doo. That's why I'm saying it doesn't matter if we have a bit lesser damage now, right? It really doesn't matter if our damage goes down. Everything is fine. I'd say, yeah, it might also not survive until next season. But I cannot not make this build, right? I mean, even if this does not survive until next season, I don't care. Need to make the build. Okay, let's remove the armor. Oh, wait, that would lose me 30 strength. I cannot lose 30 strength. Otherwise, we cannot afford what we're doing right now. So, that is a bit unfortunate. Then you'll just have to wait a bit longer for your time to shine. Extra physical damage. Yeah, we'll always need those later.
What can I do for? I think I know someone who needs this.
I might have to start wearing like hybrid armor, because the hybrid armor I can at least afford, right? Because other armor I cannot just use because I just can't. And we just need to get the right rings, I assume. When will the next season start? 3 months. Oh, the next season is far away, so sorry. I just said next season because, like, you know, I felt like. The next season is super far away, so you're not going to see any next season anytime soon. We still need to put an elemental focus on the explosive shot, but it's not like we're actually really using the explosive shot. So yeah, the next season should be around April. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite part of this act. This is the Magma Twins, and the Magma Twins have a killer ring for you. Oh, that was the wrong ignite. See, we did the wrong ignite. Now they're not dying. Because I accidentally shot the explosive shot. I mean, it's not like I can't just kill him with, like, spamming the grenades, right? Ruby ring. Vicious Talisman, and out. So that ruby ring will be now insane. Are you ready? Fire damage, life, cold resistance. It's not insane. I mean, I'll probably take it still over the right side one because that won't be my damage, but it's just better, like, in terms of making me tankier. I'll take it. Level? Oh, we're 45. And we're now in for... Oops. We're now in for 5 hours. And at this point, like, with this speed... I mean, we're definitely going to be, like, not longer than 7, right? To actually wrap this all up. I'd be surprised if it takes much longer than 7 hours. This act is relatively quick from this point on. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I've fallen. I can't get up. I made a mistake. Okay, I mean, we need to go up right. Would you speedrun this to break the record? No. We've done enough speedrunning, but yeah, this, like, if you use this one here with pre-prepared gear, you could definitely be really quick through. I mean, grenades are anyways insane. You start the act with a Rampart Raptor, and then you just zoot through. It's crazy. It's not like you couldn't use this for speedrunning. Probably from this point on, just like only invest into defensive nodes all the way to the mapping stage, and we would be good. Which is actually a crazy thought that that's possible, Chan. In this solo cell phone, yes, this is solo cell phone. We started with 0 currency, with 0 everything. We actually reset our account, so we were able to do that. Okay, burn him. Her, it. He, she, it. I'm surprised they haven't nerfed this. Well, Grinding Gear Games doesn't nerf things during a season, right? The timer is life split. I was too fast. Shit. Made the same mistake as always. Where's the waypoint thingy? Checkpoint. I need to go back to Crew Talk. To watch Crew Talk die. Yeah. And now we can... It's our mistake, being too fast, Chan.
Yes, where to?
So, Erastus down. I know. Now we need to go to Erastus. Okay. Because this is the Erastus vendor, ladies and gentlemen. The Erastus vendor can be accessed before... you have the quest for Erastus. And you can walk up to Servitor Marius, and he does sell you things. And he does sell particularly amazing rings at times. This is 70% rarity. This is increased rarity of items, and that's also increased rarity of items found. I gotta go for this one. I gotta buy... That's 19% rarity too. Shit. Okay, let's go, chat. The full rarity setup. We got 19% here. I got 17% there, and another 16 plus 18%. Oh no, Chad. Oh no, it's the rarity setup. Damn. That's like over 60% rarity already. Holy moly. I want my divine orbs in the campaign. Or we're throwing hands, okay?
Welcome. I've forged a few fineries. I'll melt it down.
Okay, the rings are going to be put in the ring stash. We need a ring stash. Amulets. A grenade. 2 more skill points. Okay, wait. 2 more skill points are going for... So, we have 2 choices here now. We get for weapon set 1, faster moving while we're shooting, which is actually really, really cool. But we also need to reach for weapon set 2, this one here. This is the magnitude of ailments, and this is ailments damaging faster. So that's going to burn our enemies even harder. But since we're already burning so efficient, I feel like I want to take the movement speed nodes, probably on attack speed. Like, I should get this for weapon set 1. So I want to move up here to then do weapon set 1, 2 stuff. Okay, where are we sitting with our strength now? We're sitting at this amount of strength. If I take this off, we're still at 87 strength, and then I can finally, that one can go away, and we can finally use the armor here. I want to regal up the armor. 34 spirit, unnecessary, but what I wanted to do is I just wanted to not rip it, because, like, it's not because I need to rip it, chat. I just want to desecrate something. %22 armor applies to elemental damage. I guess. Not that we need it, but we'll see. Okay, we got a billion rarity find, Chan. Quality this up as well. This is going to bring me now to 49% armor. By the way, my helmet has rarity find as well. Chan. My helmet has rarity find as well. Doesn't rarity find show here in the menu? Mental threshold, evasion, item, armor, mana. Doesn't show in here, correct? Bad face. I can't ignite with incinerate only sometimes. You need, on incinerate, you need ignite for more flammability magnitude. That's important. And then you obviously need to take skill points for flammability magnitude.
We made it.
It shows on weapon. What do you mean? When I go for crossbow shot, it shows me rarity find?
In the eyes of the Kadui?
Ah, here, 82%. Cool. I mean, solo self found, 82% rarity find. We'll like it. You also need to keep in mind that incinerate. Okay, so I think I know where your problem is. So incinerate doesn't instantly ignite. Incinerate builds up flammability, and when flammability is like at the threshold, then it ignites, right? So it's not like that you incinerate, like you pointed at someone and he's instantly ignited. It actually does need to build up. That's why you also need as much flammability as possible, that your ignite pretty much instantly builds up, right? I hope that makes sense to you. Shaman Mantle. We'll need that. And it's also not that our oil grenade in itself is just killing things without the ignite. So as you can see, I need to hold my ignite button for a bit, right? So the ignite actually ignites then. See, there you notice how often I actually played rarity, because I really don't like the idea of rarity, but I accept that it's in the game. I'm not mad at it. Didn't know where to find the rarity stat either. Well, you learn something new every day on the stream, sir. Okay. We need to find the boss. That's the only thing that's going to hold us back, like tempo to find the bosses. Crafted a ring last night that had 46 rarity, lots of flat, closest a mirror. I sold it for 4,000 divines. And once you know how to properly craft or what people are looking for, you can make a lot of currency. The problem is you have like no clue what people want. Death and Taxes, thanks for gifting 10 subs away on the YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We're way too generous, Death and Taxes. I think the most important part about this is really getting the short fuse that like pretty much the shot instantly erupts the thingy, right? So if we today make it already to the interludes, chat, because I'm not sure how long I can keep on streaming today, because I still need to do something for another video. And obviously my family's also at home. Surprise. So I think we have enough time to finish Act 4 today. And then on Sunday, we get a full 8 hours, chat. Full 8 hours of madness. Oh, that is not getting boring, chat. I mean, the crazy part is that we're not even actually changing anything in Act 4 anymore, right? Okay, now we talk to Matiki. Matiki takes us to... Matiki takes us to Hinakura. So, in order to scale Sorcery Ward, by the way, chat, because I've never played Sorcery Ward, someone that played it, I just have to get more armor and evasion rating, or just more armor. I could choose what you want to go for, right? I'm not sure if you actually choose to upgrade both or just upgrade one. What is the better outcome of this? But technically, you just have to choose one of the two, right? It might obviously be easier to just choose armor because the more, like, then you don't have to focus on the dex stat as well. Only ever played hybrid? How high have you gotten it with hybrid? I mean, obviously hybrid is sense making because you have hybrid stats. You did armor energy shield hybrid. So you didn't go for any kind of evasion. Okay. But is energy shield really needed when you already have like sorcery ward, which basically is energy shield, right? My question. Is your current build linked? No, sir, because we're just making it on the go here. So the idea was, since our damage is so good, we're gonna do weapon set 2 to increase the damage. But for weapon set 1, we're gonna now work here on the movement speed, that we can actually faster go through areas. Burn him. Okay, do you not want to burn? Yeah, thank you very much. Not sure if I might need the fire nodes first because I now went to the right side, right? I went to this side, but maybe we should go to the left side because here on the left side you get here you get this here. This is damage penetrates fire resistance, ignite magnitude, then it's increased flammability magnitude, and yeah, that one here. These you kind of need, right? And then there's back here is also increased armor while ignited. We get...
She's got good taste.
Besides Witchhunter, is there any other class you could go for this build? Well, you need to get to the grenade nodes because the grenade nodes do give you bonus grenades, and that's important, right? If you're not getting those bonus grenades, you're essentially going to do less damage. So anything that's like somewhat close to mercenary can work. You just got to see what are you getting out of this. So why would you use the class? What does it give you more than the Witchhunter? So the Witchhunter has Sorcery Ward, and Sorcery Ward is obviously great because Sorcery Ward will make you like more tanky. Since we don't need bonus damage from the Ascension, right? We don't need any damage gain from the Ascension. Therefore, you got to think about what do you want from an Ascension that would help, right? You can scale fire damage with rage, yeah, but we don't actually need fire damage. We just need damage. I mean, rage though works. So if you get rage and your grenades do more damage due to rage, that would work. So the idea is, yes, if you already go all the way over here, you could quickly pick up the rage nodes and you could play Eternal Rage. If you then have 100 spirit, to spare. So maybe if I find an amulet that actually allows me to do that, we could do it, right? We could also cut the Mirage Archer out and just play the Rage, because if our our grenade does more damage, that's going to lead to more damage wholesale.
Sorry, ancestors. Hope this ain't sacrilege.
So yeah, it's absolutely viable, possible to do that. And there's also a unique staff that helps really with ignites. But obviously you need to have that one first. Anointing, there's probably a bunch of very cheap nodes you could anoint to this. That's true. I probably have to do that too, right? Oh, checkpoint. We get the more maximum mana. I didn't actually take this on my other character because my other character did not need mana. Bye. We still have the stun grenade to protect ourselves in case we get surrounded too badly. I think the stun grenade is also going to work great for abysses and so on, right? Because, like, I don't care if the enemy is stunned. But the stun grenade get to play elemental focus too, because otherwise, if the stun grenade does not have elemental focus, it might accidentally do fire damage. I mean, this would all not be a problem if we had a full damage crossbow and not a single point of fire damage anywhere, right? The thing is, my crossbow does do fire damage. I have fire damage on my rings as well, right? So if I don't have any point of fire damage, then we're fine. Oh, my fire went out. It was... Yeah. Sorry. It tried. It failed. Oh, this one is gonna be great, Chan. Because we're gonna burn here, right? And then we're just gonna make oil over the whole map, and that's it. So whatever spawns now will just instantly die. Wah ha 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 ha. Wah ha ha ha. Perfect. This is an armor and evasion rating armor. Should we slowly think about that? Or not? Okay, we had Husk of Dreams, which is useless. We don't want that.
Welcome. Here is the gear I've got.
115 energy shield helmet. It's not even bad. We had a staff with 145 fire damage. Again, not sure if we even need that in any capacity. Armor, helmet. I mean, unless our helmet gets rarity fine, we don't want it. And I'm a simple man. I got a rarity fine on the helmet. I'm gonna keep it. Full armor is the way. Yeah, I'm a full armor enjoyer as well. I cannot lie. So for me, if I have the chance to just say, why not full armor? I kind of like just want to do full armor. Yeah, armor and armor, it contributes to elemental damage, and then we are pretty much going to go for double defense stacking. It's not a bad armor, but mine has 420. I find it just silly that your oil grenade has enough damage to kill things. Base. I still feel like we should probably go for the right side first. What do you think, Chad? I mean, we don't actually need like the faster damage or anything from the nodes on the side. So I can't shake the feeling that I would be better off like anything that makes my ignite happen faster, right? I need flammability magnitude. I think that's the big points to hit, because obviously as soon like I want to pull this out, but it should only be a millisecond. It should never be long. Right? I want to whip it out like this, boop, and I instantly want the ignite. But that's like just 11%. So I'm gonna stand there and I'm obviously gonna like shoot until it then finally pops. So we need more flammability magnitude. Like this took a while. If this doesn't get nerfed, I mean, there's again nothing to nerf about this, because this is not like there's technically nothing broken about this, right? It works as intended, but maybe working as intended is the problem. No, maybe the works as intended is the problem. Is Dust Sigil staff unique? I don't know what the Dust Sigil does, but any staff that gives you flammability, okay? There is a staff that gives you like 100% flammability or so. Obviously great, right? See, like that it takes so long to ignite, that can't happen. Because that's our like this is our biggest fall off of damage. We're then waiting for that to finally ignite. I'm gonna change those points. Oh, boss. And goodbye, little prince. Hush, hush. Good eating. Yeah, so fire damage and spell damage are useless because my ignite is not doing any damage. Right? Just as an FY how it's supposed to work.
Let's equip you for the deal. Survive.
Okay, 171 armor is actually pretty nifty. Rarity, rarity, no rarity, chat. No rarity, no deal. 190 armor on boots. Damn. That'd be 20% minus movement speed, though. Hmm.
Welcome. Hail. Impeccable offering.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Doriani. And I'm going to refund all the notes here on this side. So let's actually check flammability. So we get more flammability magnitude here if I wanted to. Right? So I could probably take this. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need a lot of notes before I'm back there, right? Here would be flammability magnitude as well. But it would be useless. There is flammability magnitude here, actually. And there is flammability magnitude there, too. I mean, this one is quick to reach. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I could put weapon points in if I wanted to. So that's 100%, right? Yeah, and then I probably have to go bum, 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 right? That makes sense.
Until next time.
Can I get Incinerate to ignite the oil? Incinerate does not ignite the oil. Incinerate needs to ignite a person, and then the person incinerated ignites the oil. Okay? So the Incinerate itself does not ignite the oil ground. See, I can now stand here and do this, and nothing ignites. See, like, I ignite the dude. I shoot it at him. Oh, well, I'm out of mana. That was bad. And then he's on the ignited ground and dies. Right?
Okay. Yama sees you. You are worthy.
Before you go crying animal cruelty, remember, you started this.
Does it make sense? I'm a bit dense. No, you're not dense, sir. You just didn't know better. Don't be so harsh on yourself. But, you know. 2 more skill points. They can instantly be invested towards the ignite. Right, Chad? So we're going to take these 2 skill points. And these 2 skill points are going for weapon set 2. Up. And then I go for weapon set 1. Up and up. We can go for the movement speed. Okay, return to ship. Now we need to do, as a last island, the Prisona. Oh no, we got Vakapakapanu Island. What about using Raging Grief for auto-ignite? What is Raging Grief, Mar? Also, the ignite needs to come from the incinerate, or the whole build doesn't work. Okay, if the ignite doesn't come from the incinerate, everything falls apart.
This island looks nice.
See, like you need to oil the ground, super oiler, then you need to incinerate the monster, and then we can now go and spread the happy fire cheer. And yes, if you want to, you can just take this with you. So as long as you have the cooldown, right? You can take that ignited ground just on a road. So optimally, down the line, we would have so much cooldown recovery that you could pretty much consistently move and consistently have everything with you.
Something tells me these people didn't just up and move.
That's the idea. So yeah, like if you ignite enemies in your presence with an item, that's terrible. So it needs to be this. It needs to be that ignite. Because if the ignite comes from a different source, it is not the killer ignite that we're looking for. Now I need to ignite here, 1. And then I can put this on when 1 is ignited. Because then it's the super ignite. Are the servers? Oh, the servers are weird again? What is this? That's like the 3rd day in a row now. God damn it. No. Chad, you don't understand. If you do any other ignite than this, then it's not a stacking ignite. So the incinerate creates an ignite that stacks, that compounds. If the boots would ignite, they wouldn't do this compounding effect. That's the whole trick, bug, interaction, whatever it is. If it is a bug, trick, or I don't know. Oh, I found the Singing Caverns ASAP. Oh, you don't say so, chat. That's the first time I've literally found it. Okay, we need to look for the amulet, but I don't think I will get a better amulet than I have right now. Because this one has cold resistance, increased armor, and, well, I had 16 and 18% rarity found. By the way, I don't feel like I have gotten much out of my rarity yet. I mean, we have 82% rarity, and I'm not entirely sure what I'm expecting to find, right? With more rarity. But I feel like I haven't gotten anything, so I'm sad. No Werewolf's Meat? I mean, Werewolf's Meat got a new dungeon that we need to investigate. But I don't think we need a whole stream for that. Okay, like, I hate when this lag is happening, so we need to make sure that after this, we swap servers. I mean, sure, there was a new, you know, a new dungeon, but that's it. Today's update, kind of. It's not be like there's tons of new content. Stacking nice is pretty powerful. Well, the powerful interaction comes from like just having so many burning grounds. So the oil grenade, if I'm not mistaken, creates multiple burning grounds.
Could end up like these poor sods if I ain't careful.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
Here, now we can do the 1 skill point. This is now 100% flammability. So more flammability, faster burp burp burp.
I've had just about enough of your screeching.
I forget to have enough dexterity for my Mirage Archer, by the way. I forget to have enough dexterity for my Mirage. Would you try a shapeshifter build as a Pathfinder? What for? So what's the purpose of doing shapeshifter as a Pathfinder? Prison's Last? Oh, Baxter, a bit late to the party? Oh, Baxter, never too late, brother. We're just having some silly fun here.
Okay, good luck then.
Any fire damage? No, you don't have to ignore fire damage on gear because you can just play elemental focus gems. And the elemental focus gems are preventing then things from happening. Okay, let's go out. Up these servers again. We have been on Milan, we've been on Amsterdam. Like, all 3 servers have been iffy today. So, by the way, this build could also work really well as a warrior, because warrior does have... Okay, now we're on Milan, chat, and the servers are...
Seems like a good place to lock someone up and throw away.
Better. So you could do this as a warrior because obviously all these small nodes for flammability and so on, they would get boosted. So that would work. Think about it. Hey, I'm trying to burn you so that you all die to my fire. Simple man, just trying to get like the fire here through the floors. So in order to do maximum damage, you still need to have attack damage on your crossbow. Because the damage that you do also scales with the attack damage that your oil grenade does. Because your oil grenade adds on top of the ignite another ignite. So you have the ignite from the incinerate, okay, step 1. But then on top of that ignite, you keep adding ignites from the oil grenade. So if the oil grenade gets ignited, right, then it adds bonus ignites on top of the ignite. And therefore, you need your oil grenade also to do as much damage as possible, because then your ignites are more disastrous for the enemy. Because the earliest you can start using the build, level 31. Because you need to have the... You need to have the oil grenade, and oil grenade is limited to level 31. But you can prepare for this, so we're doing this solo self-found now. We have the oil grenade, and we did get our... Like, we prepared a staff. I mean, any staff works, but I prepared a staff at least with spell damage, so I found one early. And plus 2 fire skills. So yay. But we made sure to have. I don't think the solitary confinement is going to be on this side. Well, this is probably a dead end here. Dead end. Very sad. So 31, you can instantly swap over to this. It will take a bit getting used to because, again, if you don't have like the tier 3 support gems to put the elemental focus on your grenade, then your grenade will do the ignite. And if your grenade ignites, that's not the incinerate ignite, so you're going to actually do less damage, right? You're going to take a bit to get like used to the fact that no, not any ignite is good. It needs to be the specific ignite that happens. Increased rarity of items found. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Okay, we get another temple. We need to go into the temple. That's temple 5 already. Two 056. That's temple 5. I think we'll go into this many temples today.
Well met. Here's the gear.
Okay, sell, and keep the helmet. Level 51. Actually, that jeweler's orb can be used for our Mirage Archer. And we need to get our dexterity points back. Use Mirage Archer again. And we also have a tier 4 support. Okay, Mirage Archer has Elemental Focus and Oil Grenade. It needs Encroaching Ground as well, so that whatever it creates just gets spread out. Right? Makes it just bigger. Planning to play this char on Soul Cell Phone 2 tier 15 maps? Yes, I'm bot. So this is the same Soul Cell Phone challenge as with a Wyvern. We're going to play from 1 to 90 to Arbiter kill. I'm not going to stop before Arbiter dead. Wait, I can go for the Architect already again? If I then had the... That's kind of cheese that I can do that. We're gonna... The Bronx Works there. Static resurge. Okay. I'm gonna have to clear this cluster up here, and then it's sad that we like can't connect to this right now already. Steven, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
Guess they redecorate.
Oh, by the way, the latency went up again, but just in the temple. Okay, what is happening with the servers chat? Is it just me? Am I just unlucky? Did I do something? Am I cursed? Because like my connection the last 3 days has been bad. Am I like crypto mining in the back? What's happening? Is my wife downloading too many adult movies? Seriously.
Weapons galore in here.
Oh, this was the wrong ignite because I still don't have elemental focus on my stun grenade. Juggernaut Blade, Stone Greaves. Why not? Yeah, you do too much damage burning the ram. Not the ram! The precious ram! That we won't be able to get any off anytime soon again. Ooh, Soul Core. Wait, at a tier 3 this has a Soul Core cache? I wasn't aware. Oh. Can I take this out? Oh, I can't. I never knew. That's so cute. All right, that's so great. I mean, he's just dead, but I never knew that this is gonna happen. Oh, that's so awesome. Well, today I learned that that is a thing that actually happens. A first thing for everything, Chan. Okay, barracks, thaumaturge. These steel flesh quarters are not combined to anything. Okay, now that I made it to the 100% increased flammability here, what now? We wanted to weapon set 1 now gets movement speed. And weapon set 2, you know what? Gets the flammability from up here. And it's also ignites deal damage faster, so faster ignites instant kill. But I'm not entirely sure if faster ignites are really what we need. Probably not, but it also doesn't hurt. Falls under the, I guess, why not department. Enemies definitely also faster ignite now, so that works. But we still have to stand there and actually ignite, which can be annoying. Have you gotten to try the... No, Baxter, we haven't gotten to try it out yet. Too much work with other projects. And there are busy times ahead of us. I mean, when there are not busy times, right? But we got Code Vein around the corner. We got like this build to finish. We got on the 22nd. Okay, Bronx works. Architect. Number 2, Chad.
You have come too far. And my design never fails.
My design never fails. Okay, sir. If you say so. He froze me and I ignited him.
I'll hold this medallion.
Okay, we got +6 and +6, so we're sitting at 18 crystals now, Chad. I can add a Adern's Tusk, Wonder Trap. No. Okay, I still haven't gotten an Aziri's Access Chamber. That is scam. I call it as it is, chat. That is scam. Come on now. Okay, how much does destabilize? Oh, that's fine. I just need to add another 2 rooms and we could go there again. Jesus Christ. My temple's behaving very nice. 500 armor. Cool. Chat. Okay, this is also 111 armor, and armor applies also to elemental and everything, so I just guess I gotta do that. This is also 200 armor, so I guess I gotta do that. But honestly, without the movement speed, I feel so sluggish. So we're getting our 20% movement speed back. Can't do it. I didn't get why my grenades don't ignite so fast as yours. I don't ignite with my grenades. I ignite with incinerate. So I put incinerate on, and then I put the grenade on. Okay. What happens is that the incinerate then makes the ignite go broom. Okay, so the ignite of your, like igniting your normal attacks would not do as much as when the incinerate ignites this. Okay. Path of building? No, I'm bot. I'm not using path of building. I have a set of nodes, right? And I put the builds into mobalytics. But I do not use Path of Building, no. I find Path of Building myself very annoying. I mean, Path of Building might be the industry standard to a degree on, like, because it just works. But I personally don't like the program. It's convoluted, it's annoying, it's shitty to deal with. You need a few workarounds to make certain stuff work. And yet everyone keeps hailing it as the Messiah come again. I don't know what it is with people, but yeah, I'm totally against it. I mean, I have mobalytics. I can just press import and it imports everything. It usually works without a fault. Very, very good and amazing. See, for example, now my ignite here is the ignite from my explosive grenade. And that ignite from my from my stun grenade. That ignite from my stun grenade is not as severe as the ignite from my incinerate. So it's pretty much worse. I mean, if Path of Building would work on some kind of import feature where they could also import stuff from in-game, that would be great. Right? But literally setting up a POB, you spend more time setting up the POB than doing anything else. And I'm sorry, if there are tools where I just press import and I get all the information neatly in one point with also the exact items I'm wearing imported, then I'm not going to bother with that. I mean, there's some POB extremists that will never use anything else but POB, but you know, that's not my problem. It's working that way now, is it? Is it? Finally? Well, that's good news at least, because last time I used it, there was no import. So, thumbs up for POB. few days ago, so it's fairly recent. That's good to know. Thank you. Still not going to use it.
Ooh, thick as a banker's skull.
I mean, it's good, right? But, you know, it's essentially a feature that I have already. If POB gave me a real reason to use it, sure. But there's just none. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so you're gonna do oil. They're like, we're oil in the ground, there's much oil on the ground, it's very good, very much oil, the best oil you have ever seen. Then we ignite the man, and he burns. No one has ever burned before. Then we shoot him, and we keep making the burns. Then we shoot him again. And then I need a different ballista because that ballista doesn't work. I killed him too fast.
No need to thank me for freeing you.
Okay, chat. I would like to race this to an end. However, I can't. The wife has requested my attention. I will put the planner. So we have the planner here already made, as you can see. I will put the planner in the description of the YouTube video. This is the first 3 acts now. This is Act 2. And that's Act 3, oil swap. You get that all? Mm-hmm. Also, grenade can go away. Wind dancer can go away. So that's the oil swap. I'm gonna put that into the YouTube video. Okay. So you have that as a comment. And then we're back on Sunday, where we're gonna be rocking this into mapping already. And again, this build does not stop until it's done. And then we're gonna put it online in a format as our last solo self-found video. So I'm not sure if you've watched it, but you should. There's the Ice Wyvern video, which has a really cool thumbnail, by the way. Yeah, just saying. So you should definitely watch that one. It's a cinematic, fun experience. Therefore, take care. Have a good one. Is this stronger than Explosive Shot? Yes, it's stronger than Explosive Shot. But it might be bugged, where Explosive Shot is not bugged. Okay? Hope to see you all on Sunday again. Take care until then. Goodbye.